Hello and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tankard. I'm Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I'm your dungeon master for Avress, the Shattered World, here on the Temple Tankard YouTube channel and Discord servers. Hey, we are picking up where we left off. We have no S today. He is Emily is not feeling well today. So wish him the best, and he'll be on the mend soon. But everyone else is here, and in various incarnations. Um, Uh, we have a very remote nameless there, um, but we're good here, and hopefully all going to work out. But last week, you guys had managed to infiltrate the cult of the Triven Sickle, moved into their the Colosseum where they're at there, and found your way inside their main barracks area. Where you spotted the large portal to Shadowfell that's inside there. Managed to avoid any major suspicion, and found yourselves into the back areas near the back entrance that you had learned was where heading out toward the docks. At the in the course there, you learned that they were actually had been ordered to build ships out of the dock there, and so you haven't been out there to see what's there yet. Because as you get into the back area, you encountered the leader of the cult, one Gravemorn, one of his associates, and the shadow demon that you had encountered long, long ago in the confrontation with Wraith was there as well, brought back and looking for vengeance. Um, After a brutal fight, you were left with you took down Zathor again, and had captured both kind of one of the underlings working for Gravemorn, and had left Gravemorn bleeding out. We'll move over to that map there on the far right. Should be right over here. We'll move over there. Yep. Okay. And before we get too much farther, I will say I apologize if I'm having issues with latency. I mean, my internet's been acting up a little bit today, so hopefully we'll be okay. Right. So we pick up there. Nameless still has his currently has his
Spirit Guardian.
the Spirit Guardians active. Esk has sort of restrained the cleric here, one of the henchmen there, and Gravemorn is here, who is currently bleeding and in death saves. So if you want to question him, you'll need to do something to revive him. I'll leave it up to you, but that's where you pick up here. We'll see what you want to do.
I think we want to stabilize him, don't we?
I believe that is our mission.
And question him. Do some detecting of thoughts.
Take away all these weapons and probably symbol and spell components and stuff.
And we'll take all that off him, won't we? Take everything off him. I mean, he can still do magic, so we'll just have to make sure that we're waiting.
Not without a focus, he can't. With the spell focus.
Oh, okay.
The holy symbol's gone. Yeah, you don't have spell focus or some kind of thing that you can't cast magic. That's kind of a simple one thing about most spellcasters.
Okay.
So you could remove what needs to be removed here. Lucas, do you want to use a healing word or healing potion, or what do you want to do? Is you're next to him?
I'll do a healing word.
Okay. All right, so he will at least be stable. He sort of sputters and looks up and kind of rolls over. So you, what? The master warned us of you.
I can't wait to see him. Go on,
Well,
you don't want.
You're a vile little thing, aren't you?
Me, yeah, sure. And you guys just sweet and innocent, you're the victims here, right?
Well, you're rather unpleasant, based on everything we've seen. You seem to revel in this as much as we revel in murder. You should be one of us then.
I'm devastated you don't like me.
So much.
I was hoping we would be friends and everything.
Tormenting the weak. Yes, you're very much like us. You should join us.
There is no us to join. This is done. This is over now.
You think you've already slaughtered hundreds of our people in and out of the Shadowfell?
No. We've left plenty for vampire food. Don't worry.
In league with vampires too. Wow.
No.
So what do we want to ask him?
I'm going to let you do that because I don't think he likes me very much.
Gee, I wonder why.
Uh-huh. You would think it's me you didn't like as I put him down the first time.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely looking at all of you sort of like just resigned and just sort of like you can see him reaching for his holy symbol and seeing it's not there. He's like,
I'll just be like holding it like just dangling it at him.
Have you
Wow.
cast Detect Thoughts?
Jeez.
I would cast what?
Have you cast Detect Thoughts?
I can do. I will do now.
We're going to question him.
Yeah, go on. I'll be sensible now.
Okay. All right. So you Dick Thoughts goes up there. His surface thoughts are obviously, I mean, he's just like it's all hate and wanting you all dead and everything else. It's like what you would expect from a cultist of a murder god. And the fact that you're tormenting him and like this, he's basically however, as you go to dig deeper, let's just see what your he does manage to push you out.
You can't have my deepest thoughts. No. I will not betray the master. He gave us our orders. And I will ensure that at least what he wants doesn't fall into your hands.
You do catch a glimpse at the very as his surface thoughts. You do see a very striking image of Corwain. There's no doubt about that when he speaks of the master there. Your spell sort of like fades as it sort of unravels as you push into his mind. You do see that image of Corwain there, and he speaks of the master. Corwain is dressed in black robes. You didn't see him this way just before, but he's wearing black robes, hair pulled back, looking much younger than he did when you saw him before. Actually, looking more full elven than half elven as he looked before. But there's no mistaking the shape of his eyes and look at his face. He's just a slightly bit more angular, and the ears are a little more pointed, and obviously a little more youthful. But it's definitely the same person. You see, but yeah, he's definitely speaking of the orders from the master.
You cannot have my thoughts that easily.
Well, you heard him.
Can you cast it again?
I believe so. I don't think anything prevents you from casting it again.
Yeah,
Doesn't make them,
I get
doesn't make them
cast it.
immune.
No, I get that. I don't think so. Let me see. Let me find out.
Yeah, just verify, because I don't think you become immune to it, but some things here, if you try to recast it, it doesn't work. But I don't think that's the case in this situation. So anything you do to lower his will or to prevent him from resisting as easily, you can definitely try as well.
Oh, can I yell at him?
You want to try to intimidate him?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation.
Love to help with that. I'm good at intimidation too.
You better. I failed that one.
Yeah, with a natural one.
Mm-hmm. I'm not
26?
used to intimidating people.
You really won't like me in a minute. I'm feisty today. I'm not feeling any of this. Like, I just hate everybody here. Evil people.
I mean,
Corwain's little bitches. I mean, like he needs
Feeling
any
all right?
encouragement. Me?
You feeling all right there, Amethyst?
Are you?
yeah, you really are
What?
definitely shifting. Okay.
She's a little angry today.
Well, I mean, I don't enjoy murdering people, but when it's a cult of evil people trying to bring about an apocalypse of sorts, then what else can you do? I would happily, not happily, that's the
Yeah,
wrong word.
you're acting very happily. That's what's concerning.
No, I'm not happy. Bernie's happy to be playing Avress. Bernie's
Gotcha.
excited. Amethyst is just very angry with everybody right now.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I need this,
all right,
dude. I've
so-
had a day today.
Okay. So you definitely push into his mind once again. You recast a spell. He will intimidation and just you looming over him. He's going to make this a disadvantage this time. And yeah, you just kind of burrow into his mind. You're like, oh, and you basically just force open his mind. Essentially, he just between intimidation and just everyone looming over him and getting ready to obviously. He's there. Esk has taken. We'll just say this. Esk has taken this guy kind of off to the side there, just out of the way. Has confined him and is like basically essentially grappled him. I think you did manage to pull the keys off of him, and he'll go ahead and lock him up in one of the cells down here, just to get him out of the way for now. So as you push into his mind, you will get a little bit more obviously images. Of him speaking with, giving orders, working with various people, working with people here. The orders from Corwain to start building ships, to take the faithful over to the lands to kind of bring a new wave of darkness, essentially. To make them pay for the loss of their king, to make them pay for preventing to make them pay for preventing his return. And effectively, you also get that seems to be fairly recent. Within the last probably 6 months or so, it seems to be a fairly recent memory of him ordering this. And in process, you will see that other images of lumber being brought through the portal from Shadowfell, actually, and being brought like basically through this room out to the door here, out toward the docks. Images of ships being built from the lumber that's being brought over. And ships in various stages of completion. Only one that you can see in the memory, a very 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 recent memory, it seems, that is it's nearing completion, and a couple others that are sort of in various stages of being built. But in all the cases, there you see the kind of lumber being brought through from the Shadowfell through the portal. Out this way, mostly by Shadowkai, the pale-skinned elves that you've seen dotted around here and there, and a few of them outside. Many of them seem to be ones working on the ship itself. You'll note also that in his memories, there's a lot more people here, like around this complex, than what you encountered on the way in. And in some of the orders that are in his memories that you're picking up there, reason for that is a lot of them are actually been sent through to Shadowfell to collect said lumber and wood and everything else, as they are actually there harvesting things from the Shadow Plane. be brought forth. Anything else you want to push in particular, or kind of force him to reveal?
Oh, well, where is Corwain?
You will learn that Corwain has a memory. One of the memories of him in person shows that he stepped out from the shadow portal to speak with him and then went back through again. Another time, another memory of them speaking in person, of him arriving via just a strange gate of some kind. Just a kind of a swirling like gateway appears in the air and him stepping out of it. Very similar to the gateway you saw that opened up when demons spilled forth into the Wizards Guild when you were bringing the prisoners back to Dravir.
It's like plane shift or something.
Yeah, or gate.
Okay.
Gate.
Yeah, the actual gate spell, yeah. So, which is some of the most powerful magic out there, as you are aware. Yes. So there's definitely the two memories, yeah, basically either coming from Shadowfell or coming from an actual gate. One of the two. Both memories of probably the only two times he's seen him in person, like face to face, in at least in recent memory. You'll push back to maybe older when he's been recruited, sent here. And a very interesting memory that does come up is of Gravemorn's death. Well, his first one, anyway. And it's through this memory you learn that he is a revenant.
Remnant. Why have I heard that word before?
Revenant.
Yes. Give me a religion check, those of you who know anything about religion.
Didn't it pick up religion? No.
No worries.
She does have a +5, but no.
Oh, +3. Oh dear.
So you kind of need to have training for. Okay, yeah, Lucas, not so much.
Come on, no name, it's all you.
Yeah, are you able to roll there, Nameless? I'm not sure if you're.
It did, but it doesn't look like it went over to. Okay. It was a 21 on D&D Beyond. Okay.
All right. Between Amethyst and Nameless, there, Revenant is a form of. It's sort of a half undead. They're not fully like zombified or lich or anything else like that, but they are a person who's come back from death for a purpose. And so that's much as you know there. Nameless, you'll know that Revenants essentially can't be fully killed, or it's very hard to fully kill them. You're not really sure exactly how you would kill them permanently, but they tend to get better overnight, and they'll wake up again the next day, essentially back to whole, as long as they still have a purpose of some kind. In realizing that, Amethyst, as you said, you saw his first death and him waking up from his first death. And the thoughts of the vow he took when he's there is his purpose, this burning purpose that's in his mind, like once you have that memory there, it's looming very large in his mind, is that he wants to be first among the servants of Nerol. So in other words, he wants to surpass the master. He's still a long ways off.
Has he been through to the Shadowfell himself?
Yes, you will have seen essentially probably we'll step through to issue orders and view what's happening there. So you'll see beyond the portal itself, what appears to be a sort of echo of the city that they're in now. More just like almost like just nothing but rubble. A couple partially standing like wood stone structures, but no like structures still standing within Shadowfell. And then beyond, like moving out to inland, you will see just kind of these bone like white like trees, no leaves or anything else that. And you'll see um, groups of cultists there working on cutting down those trees and bringing them in and cutting them up and bringing them back through the shadow portal to make ships. Um, so the memories that you'll see of him in Shadowfell, sort of overseeing operations and coming and going, issuing orders and everything. You don't see anyone, even the Shadow Kai tend to listen to him. They are very proud, arrogant people, but they are fully on board with this guy. You don't see anyone sort of trying to do anything strange. You don't see they tend to just sort of like take what he says and go do it. And as it is very also foremost in his mind, he is eagerly awaiting being able to go over to a new world, for them at least, to find more victims to offer up to the Lord of Darkness, the Lord of Death, like to send souls off to Nero, and he's eagerly awaiting the time he can do so.
It's not going to happen. You're not going to touch any of the people that we love. You're not going to touch any of the people, any of them.
You can't. You think you can really stop us for good? I will not die. I will not go easily.
Until we remove your purpose for being here. We already prevented the bringing back of the Dark King, so.
I know of Corwain's desire for that, but that pales in comparison to the Lord of Darkness himself. You cannot supplant my will and desire for what I wish. My purpose will be fulfilled one way or another.
I think you're underestimating our purpose. Our purpose is just as important to us as yours is to you. It may be more so.
You will see at this point just a flood of memories, or not memories, but of thoughts of what he wants to do with all of you, and it starts to get very, very graphic and horrible.
So when a revenant dies, does their body just come back alive again the next day?
You don't know. You never encountered one before.
Let's put him in a portable hole and deal with him later. Let's just take him with us. What do you reckon?
We have met a revenant. Wasn't one of the guards in the dragon place a revenant?
You're right. Yes, he was, in fact.
Yeah.
The guards in the dragon. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You never really did a chance to talk to him about how that works.
No.
You were aware that he did come back.
Yeah. But if his body just comes back to life again, we could just put him in a portable hole, and then he's just stuck in there, isn't he?
Well, didn't Sora put him to rest? Are we thinking about the same guard?
Well, we took over his purpose, didn't we? That's why.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We took over his purpose, so I took the thing from him.
Yep. Yep. He I realize I'm having some issues with the moment here. Hopefully it clears up soon.
If we
We're not having
destroy
issues.
his purpose for coming back, he
Yeah.
won't have a purpose anymore. He won't have a reason to come back, right?
Right, but
I mean, his purpose is between him and his god for the most part. So
yeah, he
unless
hasn't
you
told
were to
us.
kill his god,
But if all of this is over, he's just one man. And one man's not going to be able to do everything that all of these people are doing.
I mean, at this
I don't
point
think
he's
carrying him
just
with
like
us.
seething and like staring at you. I believe the spell lasts for what, a minute. So by call the spell will fade. As again, he's just like at this point just focusing entirely on all the things, like looking at each one of you, like how he would flay your skin and drain your blood and take off like parts of you and just all these horrible things. And you realize, echoing in his memories, he's done many of these things in the past as well.
I'm sure.
Ritualistic sacrificial murders.
Why don't we take him
That's what
to the
makes us
vampires?
different. I mean, that's one thing we could do. Yeah, we could take him there. And we could also say to the vampires, either stop them from doing this, stop them from building these ships here, take them somewhere and stop all this happening, or we're going to have to come back and kill them all because we just can't let it happen. We can't let them go over to the other continent. We can't. Because that would just mean death and doom and destruction for everybody over there. Every country.
You
For Sora, for the babies.
you are aware.
Aware of what?
From his memories that basically out this doorway here, out that way is the docks where the ships are.
Yeah.
Like you're literally probably like less than a couple hundred yards away from the docks at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
Your idea of destroying the ship is not you're literally right here. You
There's
are
nothing
also
stopping them. There's nothing stopping them then from bringing in more lumber and starting again and starting again and starting again, unless we stop that happening.
Yeah, let's just close the portal.
Do you think that it's able? Do you think we're able to close it? Do you think it's not too big? It seems to be a very.
It may be.
You haven't studied it yet. That's one thing.
No, we haven't.
Yeah. Like you literally walked by it and went, "Ooh, that's scary," and then kept going. And
Yeah,
so
let's not go there yet. We're obviously
I
going to
think we
have
need
to at some point.
We need to go there now.
it is just 2 doors away from you. A door here and a door across there. So,
I know.
We need to go deal with that now. We need to get that closed because I have a feeling if we get that closed, it puts a damper on their plans. It may not stop them, but it puts a big hole in their plans.
Maybe a little one, maybe. Until they open another one.
Well, they got to figure out how to do that.
We can certainly go and have a look at it, can't we?
Do you want to deal with the ships first or the portal?
I don't know. I mean, that could be another big battle out there. There could be loads of people out there that we have to fight.
Why don't we deal with the ships
I've got
first?
55 hit points. I don't know if you're okay, but I'm not.
Why don't we here? And I'll throw you a potion.
I've got a potion.
Well, take the potion and stop complaining. Why don't we deal with this portal inside here first because we can contain it, and if they want to come to us, it's a door fight.
Well, what are we going to do with this guy? We're going to put him in the portable hole for the time being?
Are we not capable of putting him in one of these cells over here?
Well, do we know that he can't get out again?
We have the keys, and he can't do anything magic-wise without his focus. So
that we know of.
Yeah, that we know of.
I'm going to put him in the portable hole.
What's in the portable hole?
I can't remember. can't
So there's a
remember.
At
bunch
least one of their bodies in there. Yeah.
There's a couple of things inside the portable hole.
Well, we
Yeah.
don't need that. We put that in the prison
You've
cell.
got to keep track of what's in there because I'm never going
I
to.
know.
Like,
We
you
did
need to
put-
know what's in there.
We did put, I think, a couple of bodies in, but there's no reason to hide that anymore, is there? We can just put those in the prison cell. Because they know we're here now, don't they? Let's face it. They
Yeah.
bloody know. Yeah, so there's no point hiding bodies and sneaking around, throwing buckets of water around and doing prestidigitation to get rid of blood.
All right. So if that's the case, I think then we should we're good to go. Like, lock him in a cell and let's get back over to that portable hole and start dealing with that.
How much do you know about revenants? Do you know that they can't? I don't know. I don't
You guys
know.
already made your checks to remember what you know. So you know
I don't
know
know
what you know.
anything. I don't know anything about him except for what
What
you
I'm
guys
saying
told me.
is, with a vampire, they have that gaseous form, and they have, like, I don't know, can they turn into bats and stuff like that? I don't know what revenants can do. I don't know if he has a way of getting out of a cell. I'm not willing to just leave him in a cell, because that guy wants to murder us, especially me.
Well, I don't know that part because I wasn't inside of his head.
Well, I was, and also everything that he knows about me, he's learned from Corwain, who also wants me dead. Me and Lucas have been around since the very beginning, and of all of us, we're the two that he's never managed to kill yet. He killed all of our party except for me and him. So not him personally, but Wraith and etc. Wraith et al. And so I don't want to just. What do you want to do with him? Don't
Oh,
say,
we can lock him up. We've got all these symbol and everything, so he can't do anything.
all right. If you say so.
I will say this: the one thing, revenants, they're just people that come back to life. They have some undead traits, but they can't. They have no powers like vampires or anything else like that. So, like they literally are just people that can't be, that are very, very hard to kill permanently. Okay. So, they essentially will reform. They will revive and reform themselves as much as possible in the following, essentially over the course of the next day. They wake up each dawn with renewed in their purpose, and the body whole once more.
Okay.
However, Lucas, you looked into this a while back. They were looking into like how they would bring back the Dark King. You were talking about resurrection and everything else like that. It's very unlikely that if he's like turned to ash, via disintegrate or some other region, something like that, that he could come back from that. Like there has to be some body left to reform itself.
Can you just mash him like a potato?
How are you going to do that? I would love to know that.
I don't know. Sora's not here. I don't know.
Even Sora wouldn't smash him. She'd tell you to lock him up in the prison cells and take his finger.
Regeneration, though? We could come back and find them on full hit points.
I don't know. I don't have the ability of knowing that information.
I don't like the idea of just leaving him, but I mean, if you guys want to, then we'll do that. But
well, we could just kill him again. At least he won't come back till tomorrow morning.
I don't have any kind of.
The morning.
Do you have any disintegration or anything?
No.
Mr. No Name?
Disintegration?
I don't know. Don't shake your head.
Turn him into ash.
I don't know what things people can do. I've never been a cleric. I don't know then. I guess just lock him up.
Yep. Lock him up and we'll take a finger or something.
Take a finger?
We're not going to bring him back.
What for?
I thought we were bringing him back. Never mind.
Why?
No, we don't want him to come back.
He's going to come back. He's going to come back to life. If we kill him now, he'll come back to life tomorrow, and every single day that he still has a purpose.
Cool. Then we don't have to kill him. We'll just lock him away.
And then somebody will let him out.
We have the keys.
I'm sure there are other keys. I'm sure there are people who can bend bars and break things. There's people with portals. There's people with teleportation and stuff. Put your arm through the bar, touch him, Misty step him over, dimension door him over here. I could get him in there without a key.
Look, we could literally argue for days about what to do with him.
I know, and I don't like the idea of him being left behind. I really don't. I think we should find something more suitable. Give him to the vampires, let them keep him, let them lock him up.
All right, let's do that. But how are you going to get him to the vampires?
Put him in the portable hole and drop him off when we leave.
Well, unless you kill him, he can force his way out, can't he? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he can
can he?
force his way out. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's not a perfect prison cell to keep someone in. It's not how that works.
I don't know then. I'm out of ideas. I don't know. But I don't want to leave him behind for somebody to just go, oh, you're stuck in there, Lee, let me get you out. I've got a spare key. And the last thing we want is him coming up behind us when we're out there doing whatever with the shipbuilding dickheads.
Well, I want to point out, you're right here, portal ships. What you do with him tomorrow or anything else around here that you can worry about that later. What are you doing with him right now?
Well, if we kill him, he won't come back alive until tomorrow. And if we get him back to the vampires before tomorrow,
no more if what if scenarios. What are you doing right now? Make a decision.
Why?
I've spoke my.
Hey, Lucas.
We got
Lucas.
for a half hour. So
Do you have the sleep spell? Put him to sleep.
We can just kill
I
him.
know. I'll stab him.
Okay.
Before you stab
Yeah.
him, just get ready to stab him. I would like to. Did that come through? The cast command?
Yeah, we hear you. Command.
All right.
I didn't see it. No. What kind of command do you want?
Uselessness.
Okay.
And then before he's stabbed to death.
Sure. Yeah, you just sort of like,
17 wisdom.
It's okay.
Uselessness.
Let's see here. That's one of the new. I know command. The new command has a lot of specific things here. What is the intent behind that? That's not one of the new ones. So.
The word is just uselessness, so he doesn't have a purpose.
Oh.
He's just useless.
Well, yeah, it's only one action. Only lasts for one round, so wouldn't like he would. Like his purpose suddenly disappears entirely forever. It'd be like, okay.
But he would die not having a purpose.
Ooh.
Ah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice.
I like
I'm going to go on
that.
a limb here. It's a very cool idea. I'm not going to let a first level spell take out a revenant that easily. It's a little bit too much for like I could see.
I think that's genius. I really do.
Yeah.
At least gets called for that.
He'll have to struggle
because the idea is that the purpose is something his soul has and it reforms his body, so it wouldn't be a permanent thing. But it's not a bad way. It's not a bad idea. It's just that command wouldn't quite make it that command has limits to it. There's only certain things you can kind of tell them what to do.
Oh, you can upcast it.
No,
you can't upcast command. That's not how that works.
You can upcast command. It just affects more people. That's how it works there. Yeah, command has specific commands. Approach, drop, flee, grovel, halt. So
What if I cast?
Nope, we're just gonna kill him
and let him believe that his god has been killed.
That's a lot.
That's an 8th level spell.
Or Lucas can just stab him in the neck and
so
we'll be good
He's gonna
for
do that
24
anyway.
hours.
which spell was that?
Mental prison. It lets you create something that they would be fire or something that they'd be scared of. Dancing devils and demons. It's just like the murder of their god. It's something that I could definitely picture myself. It's a high level spell.
It is, yeah. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna kind of piggybacking here. I think the idea of like, yeah, if you guys want to, so if you're using your command spell, you're using mental prison. I'm gonna give him one disadvantage with one saving throw. Because mental prison is a wisdom saving throw, right?
I'm just looking out.
Because that would be a legitimate fear.
When the dinosaur had that issue, and then because dinosaurs have no wisdom whatsoever.
You know what save it is.
It's intelligence save.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Well, here's the intelligence saving throw.
Roll that beautiful beam footage.
Okay. Oof. So essentially, so a series of events happens here. You command. He's just sort of like the idea is he sort of like retreats into himself there. Mental prison locks him in place. This whole idea of his greatest fear of being cut off from his god, of being cut away, of not having this. And as Lucas, you stab him. How long does mental prison last? Mental prison lasts for 10 minutes.
Just 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay. Long enough. He will essentially he will go through his death saves, convinced by his fears that his god is dead. And yes, Gravemourn will. Was that
nice?
We did it. We killed him. I know.
Yeah, if you're willing to go that length there, yeah. Essentially, his body, and you'll see that as he kind of like as Lucas, as you stab him there, you just see his eyes. You just see like a look of anguish over his face as he collapses, locked away in his thoughts, locked away in his mind, and he is convinced that his purpose cannot be fulfilled, and the body kind of. You can sense kind of the eyes sort of like shrivel a bit, the cheeks sunken in. The life goes out of his body. More than it should have for someone who just passed away.
Well, 8th level spells for the win.
Sure.
6, not 8, sorry. 6 level spell.
All right.
Still.
But we would have had to heal him or let him regenerate for a while first because he takes damage from the spell as well.
Yeah,
well, right.
Saying is that will finish him off. He will die under the effects of mental prison.
Yeah.
Prison. Sorry. Okay.
Prison.
So, you see, essentially, Esk has locked this guy away and is sort of like staying out of it for the most part. The group of you are up here. His body lifeless and somewhat shriveled now. There, on the ground. So. What would you like to do next?
Let's go down to the docks.
I'm going to drink a potion.
Or do you want to close the portal?
Do you want to close a portal?
I want to close a portal. I really do.
I mean, we could go down
really
there. We could kill everything down there, and then another load could come through. So I think probably doing that first. At least attempting to close the rift would be better. Because Corwain might be watching. He might see all the Shadowkai get slaughtered out there and then just go, yeah, let's send another 1,000 of them through. You know? We don't know how many people he's got out there.
Let's go close the portal.
And it's not just people either, is it?
Jim, if you give me permission to move Esk, I'll move him.
I got him. It's fine. He'll follow along.
We're going to go straight, right? And then north?
Well,
North?
you know that there's actually a door right here.
Okay.
As you open said door,
My
it yes, you do have a set of keys, and it is locked. You are able to open it up, however, and we'll just go ahead and reveal the space behind. Do, 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 do. And there is the other side of the portal. You are looking at, and it's sort of it's the same thing. It's just sort of dark swirling shadows, and you see sort of it's almost like a ruined city through the portal as you get kind of close and look into it. A bit of a reflection of where you are right now, but it's just ruins, like completely, totally like rubble and nothing, no true building standing. But that's what you see. Do you need me to move you there, Nameless? Or are you okay?
You can move me at the moment because I'm been fighting to get my stupid dice to roll, which I think it just did.
Good.
Yeah, I did see a roll come through. Yes.
So you typed to.
Yay, works. All right, cool. So yes, there is a whole just this swirling, shifting rift in the air in front of you. It's a bit jagged around the edges there, and it's sort of like difficult to see like actual distinctive edges to it. It just sort of like warps and shifts, like almost like a shifting like piece of fabric in the air. It is dark and full of shadows, and this is what you see. So, give me, I guess, investigation checks, just to kind of see what this looks like. Nice. Okay. Good. Dina. Good. What you will notice, at least, is this is not moving from this spot. Like this is, yeah, all three. These are all good rolls. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So you'll see that it definitely is anchored in place here in some way. Like it, and based on like the way the stone around it is crumbling, you'll see that actually, all around the edges where it touches the walls are crumbling and falling apart. Wow. Okay, this is
Nice.
yeah.
Amazing.
So, a couple things from this. You will see that yes, it's been here for a while. The stone everywhere it touches, the floor underneath it there is sort of being like eroded and decayed wherever it touches. And by the look of it, it's been here for a long time. Because it's sort of like kind of forming almost like a divot in the space around where it's at. This little, because it seemed to open on and this is sort of a pool, what it looked to have been a pool of some kind, maybe a fountain of some kind, that the portal opened up on, and that has all crumbled away. The walls of the fountain have crumbled away. There's no water in it or anything else. That whatever statue, if there was one, there's a bit of rubble in the middle of where a statue might have been, but it's all just crumbled rock and everything. So this has been here for quite a long time. It's hard to tell exactly how long, but it seems to be fixed here in some way. With the natural 20 and the 27 and 25, I mean, we've got all 21 here. This appears to be stable. It is here, which is going to make it harder to potentially close because it's been here for quite a long time. But it's also, you realize that the fact that there's so much undeath in this city has been feeding this portal and keeping it here and keeping it like in place, while all those souls and all that death and undeath that's within the city there is almost creating almost like a feedback loop of keeping this thing here. So you can see Lucas and Amethyst, especially, as you've done that with some portals, we've done with some rifts before, and see what's there. This is definitely much more established than the one you closed. That was in the form starting to open in Port Orith. It was coming there, but you can feel the edges of it. You can feel where it's tethered to the material plane in some way. And you can almost sense where to pull, where to grab, where to try to unhook or unlatch this space. Won't be easy though. Is there anything you want to do to make this any creative ideas to make this easier on yourself?
I have one.
Sure.
So the portal is just existing as it is, but the area around it is crumbling apart, correct?
It's sort of eating away at it. It's eroding the stone around it, yes.
Okay, so I want to, with my axe, break off as much of that as possible.
You clear some space around it. Yeah, as you put your axe against it there, a lot of the rock that's the part of the wall and part of the floor will just like almost turn to dust. It kind of breaks apart as you sort of like drag into it there. It's almost like just kind of like dragging your axe through ash as you kind of make a furrow around it. As you do, it's sort of like the edges of the portal will sort of shift and grow into the space a little bit, like it's actually like opening up a little bit, so as it's kind of filling the gap a little bit. But as it does, it's like you took a piece of fabric and kind of hit it, and it all sort of like shifts and moves a little bit there, and kind of like moves lightly, almost like you're hitting a curtain. The ripples kind of move out from it as it shifts into the space.
Y'all see that?
It doesn't, and as Lucas is staring at it closely there, and Nameless too, as you're sort of like watching this here and seeing what, as soon as Athena does that, it's like it stretched a little thinner for a second, and it's starting to kind of like fill in and there, but just for a moment there, it just had that little bit of a. It's like you took the curtain and stretched it a little bit. The fabric stretched a little bit weaker, and it's starting to slowly fill in the space.
So does it still look like it's getting weaker as it stretches?
In the first seconds of it moving and shifting, it's a little bit weaker, and then it starts to get stronger again. Like there's a little bit of a delay there, because again, it's beyond this is just Shadowfell, but the curtain, this veil between the material plane and this other and the plane of shadow, is definitely it is here.
So if we wait till Athena attacks a bit of wall, and then we can try and dispel it when it's a little bit weaker.
We're gonna time it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
Anything else you want to try to? So again, this is all just pretty much just unlife. It is a bit it definitely has a necrotic energy to it.
Can we do any radiant damage to it whilst we try to focus on the... Perhaps if we do radiant damage on where it's tethered, we can then try to dispel the rift whilst that's happening. Because if it's like necrotic energy, if it's negative energy, if we throw some positivity into it, that should help, I think, maybe.
Athena will think happy thoughts.
It's like, to me, that's like throwing water on fire, right? It certainly help. Maybe. Who knows?
Who wants to? So essentially, you have a feeling, Lucas, you're the one's going to need to try to dispel this. So you're going to need to try to do something to like pull this apart and unravel it. But what are the other? Athena and Nameless here. What do you want to do with them? Is there a way you want to help? Is there a way you can do radiant?
That's what I was looking. I think I got Guiding Bolt, but I don't think that's great.
I'm asking the cleric if you have radiant.
Where you have the thing, like an aura around you, and it can either be necrotic or radiant.
Spirit Guardians or something.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians is the thing I could use. Throw that back up.
That
I was
is.
trying to see if I had
Yep.
anything else that was radiant instead of a third
Okay.
level spell.
Have we got any sunlight spells, anything like that?
We're going to have to use high level spells to dispel this. We're going to have to try a highest, aren't we? I do have I do have sunlight spells, but if I'm going to be dispelling it,
Yeah, just have to go with Spirit Guardians.
I
Okay.
have. Where is it?
No, I don't have anything that does any radiant whatsoever.
Do we have any items that have radiant on them?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Oh, I have Sunbeam, but that's 6th level, and I've used my 6th, so I'd have to cast that at 7th. Sunbeam I have. Which is 5 feet wide and 60 feet long, and that's a concentration. I could put that across the rift itself, but then that's using a 7th level spell and potentially an 8th level dispel. We'll probably have to. I'm probably going to be pretty useless if we don't rest before, and I don't think we're going to be able to rest, are we?
We can probably get a short rest in.
I can get spell slots back with
Yeah, I
sorcery
think
points.
I'm looking at, unfortunately, S can only do acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. He can't do any radiant with his stuff.
Okay.
I don't know how he's doing force before, but okay, anyway. I know he is capable of doing some other elements, but I don't think radiant is one of them.
I haven't used any charges of my stuff at the Magi, so I'm okay for spells. I think we'll be okay. I can do 7th level sun. Can I? Can you upcast it?
You can use a higher level slot. It doesn't essentially you can use a higher level slot than it needs.
Okay. Yeah.
It just may not have an upcast. It may not do any extra if you upcast it, but you can only use a higher slot.
Okay. So that I can use that at 7th level.
Okay. Okay. And you're also going to do the Spirit Guardians?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move you kind of closer where it'll affect. All right.
I mean, this will literally, the whole length of the rift, I can get it to go, if I sort of stand one side, I can get it to go all the way across.
Okay.
So I don't know if I don't know, maybe it'll help anyway.
Well, his will keep it going, essentially. Yours will be a one blast and then, yeah. Okay.
No, it stays for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, it's concentration up to a minute, and it's a beam of brilliant light.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Radiant damage. Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't hurt, obviously. So, all right. So you will go ahead and you kind of get ready there. Athena, so knowing you can't do radiant, is there anything else you want to do instead?
No, I'm just waiting for them to tell me to swing, and I'm gonna hit that, and then I'm gonna turn and face and maybe help if I need to help. But there's nothing really I can do at the moment.
Just look out for things coming through and smack them if they do, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Eska's definitely watching kind of your back, so looking out toward, basically looking back into the room here. Okay, so Amethyst, go ahead and roll me that damage. And Nameless, go ahead and roll me yours as well. I just want to see.
It came out 20.
20? Okay, I see it there. Perfect. Okay.
30.
Okay, 350. Okay. Athena, go ahead and just roll me an attack to see how much of the foundation do you scatter.
Bunches.
Yes, you definitely hit. You want to see, so you kind of roll the damage too. I just want to see how much damage you add into this.
Ooh, I'm gonna two-hand this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay.
I get two.
Yeah, so you just, and you go ahead and roll it again to see how well you strike. I mean, it could always. It's not like you can dodge or anything else. It's just how well do you hit, essentially.
I'm hitting again. Is that what you want me to do?
Yeah,
Or more damage?
yeah, make another attack. Use it.
Make another attack?
Yep.
Okay. As long as I don't fumble it, right? Oh, I did talk. I did.
You had to say it. You had to say it, didn't you?
I did.
Okay. All right. That's okay. So essentially you scatter it, and like the whole like side of the wall, kind of where you're standing over here, just sort of crumbles out there. And as you go to swing again there, it really gets stuck into like the weakened section of the wall. The axe gets stuck in there, and you have to kind of basically spend the rest of your action pulling it back out again. As you do, a little bit of the shadow, the portal, kind of as and you will all see this here, between the beam of light scattering across it there, the aura of light, aura of radiant aura surrounding Nameless, and all of this, the whole fabric. It's like someone took the curtain and just shook it violently, and it just sort of like just goes crazy for a moment there. As it does, at the end, some of it washes over you, and you'll take a bit of, we'll call it, not a ton here, but 18 necrotic damage there. I need your resistance, so you take half.
Yep.
Okay, so 9 necrotic damage there. As you feel the cold sensation where this curtain sort of washes over your arm and retreats again, you back off enough to kind of get out of the cold damage, or out of the necrotic damage there. Lucas, watching this all, you can see the whole thing has gone unstable for a moment there. This is your moment to sort of like grab on and see what you can do. You can cast this either spell, it's a spell magic and a spell casting check, whatever spell level you want to use.
Use the highest level.
8th. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and give me that check. It will be a bonus.
Oof.
Okay. And Lucas going into your charisma check as well. Okay.
Well, that's better than mine.
Okay. So Amethyst, as you kind of position you guys here where it makes a little more sense. Kind of grabbing the edges of it here. Look, you on either end. Kind of Amethyst, you shoot the beam kind of across. Let me just do this. Kind of across this way. And the aura around you kind of grabs it here. As you sort of like do that, you go to reach out there and try to grab at it there. Give me one more check, because I see if you get.
Charisma?
Yeah.
Well, that's slightly better.
Okay, so effectively, what'll end up happening is same thing kind of what happened to Athena here. Is it's like ripped out there, you will take 8 necrotic damage as part of it grabs at you, but you actually, in process of that, you flinch away from it and then just reach in and almost like you grab it, the curtain there. Lucas, you have firm hold on your side there, and you're going to start pulling in, on like almost like you're like ripping it off the edges where it's bound. And you kind of feel this like popping as this whole fabric starts to come undone a bit here. Need you both to make, we'll call this then each of you make a concentration check. And yes, this is like you would be concentrating on a spell here. So yeah, any bonuses you get will apply.
Just advantage.
What?
I did roll that. It's not. Oh,
Yeah, it's on there.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 29.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Amethyst, again, you just sort of kind of once you've got a hold of it, you just holding on and pulling it in here. The damage, you may I'll count that toward as well, maintaining your sunbeam. Sunbeam is like ripping across the fabric here. It's just the whole thing is just it's like grabbing a black curtain that's being whipped by a really strong hurricane style wind as you're kind of grabbing on or holding onto this here. Lucas, You almost lose it, and then manage to kind of grab your hold here. In the process, taking 5 necrotic damage, not a whole lot. As again, you're sort of like grabbing onto it here, and essentially you can
Nice.
feel it. You can feel it tearing away. What was that, Amos?
Can I try to damage it some more with a blast?
Go ahead. Yeah. You want to do a little extra here?
Yep. Very good. Level 6. Yeah. But it's probably just the internet delay. It's rolling.
It's fine. Yeah. Essentially,
Like a little guardian bolt, radiant.
guiding bolt. Okay, yeah. So as you can see where Lucas is struggling a little bit there. You just kind of reach up there. Again, the radiant energy is sort of like still like smacking in, just ripping into the fabric there. You reach up to where it's snagged almost on the top there, and use guiding bolt, and it rips away. Lucas, you kind of feel it kind of jerk in your hands as you lean back, and it comes free. This whole radiant, this necrotic mass of energy is now sort of loose. How do you want to try to? What do you want to do with it now that you've taken it loose? How do you want to dispose of it? Because it's got to go somewhere. You realize.
I'm not going to put it in the portable hole.
It's not a physical thing. It feels
I know.
physical in your hands, but it's just this whole thing here.
Can we? I think so. Can we banish it? But we can only banish creatures, can't you? Really?
Yeah, it's essentially, and it's sort of like already in between planes there.
Can't we just dispel it though? Isn't that?
It's fighting it essentially. You got it ready to go here. Like you dispelled like the what's holding it in place, but there's this massive energy now that you got to do something with.
Okay.
Can we dispel the mass?
Want to go for one more dispel? Okay.
I've only got a 5th now. I've got no 6th or 7th or 8th. So I could give myself one back. With 8 sorcery points, I could get another 8th level one.
Will you say their nameless?
What?
I could do an 8th level
You could try to ban it. It is energy that's not native to this plane. Okay. Okay, so nameless, go ahead. Give me a for you to be a wisdom check.
Going to shout words of encouragement.
Not on there. Alright, dispel magic isn't on my list.
Okay.
Banishment.
Right. Okay. You know what? In this case, it is a energy 4 into this plane here. I will go ahead and make your check there. We'll have you use banishment instead, and see if it's.
Charisma.
Excellent. Okay. All right.
Charisma save or just charisma?
It wouldn't be a save. You'd make a wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
Yeah, it's just spellcasting ability.
Yep.
It's Lucas and I both use charisma, but obviously yours is wisdom.
Yeah.
Cleric.
I just got really bad lag. Sorry.
No worries. It's fine.
I'm just hoping this isn't a clerical error.
What'd you roll?
It's still spinning.
I see a 14 came through. So you rolled a 10.
Wisdom.
Okay. Okay. You force it away. It's literally you are like cutting and shifting and pushing it here. The rest of you all there. And what ends up happening, you'll kind of feel this as you've got it contained, you're kind of pushing away, you're trying to banish the energy. It succeeds, but there is a backlash that hits all of you as this sort of like just rips apart and gets pulled in almost like a black hole. And it will be for 30 necrotic energy as it hits over all of you. You can give me a dexterity save. as you're kind of like ducking out of the way and kind of trying to move out of the way. So dexterity save for half. Excellent, excellent. Yeah.
It's
Did
a
mine
good
go?
job I heal myself.
Mine didn't go. Ha 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 ha.
There it is. You're good. Okay.
So half of half?
No, just half. Well, yeah, you do half of half. So yeah, be 30, 15, 7 for you.
Thank you.
So I get 15 back now.
Yep.
Because I shoot those.
Yep. So take 15. Those of you there. As it does, the shadow sort of like, and like there's a blast of energy, and then it just fades away, leaving behind nothing left.
Well, if they didn't know we were here, they do now. And we may want to go to the docks as soon as possible. So
There definitely is. You hear voices, definitely, kind of voices of alarm, just sort of like, what was that? Whoa. Just sort of a general. It's like in there, mostly from south of you, where you know that there were people there. So you have a moment to kind of decide what you want to do. You want to head to the docks? You want
yeah, let's book it to the docks.
Yeah, head to the docks.
to? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, you guys.
Wait.
You did an excellent job.
What if, right, one of us disguises ourselves as him and tells them all it's off now. It's been cancelled. Leave it as it is. Go home. Forget it. Corwain's called it all off.
This is their home.
Just
Yeah, they live here.
no,
This is
not
a-
if they're Shadowkai. Shadowkai came from. And they can't go back now.
Yeah,
Where
we'll
are they
just
gonna go?
Just close the gate.
All right, let's just pick one then. Okay.
Let's
They literally
Go to
can't
the
go
dock.
anywhere.
do what we do. We mortify. Let's go.
Everyone heads back out of the way there. It's fine.
That's a good thought. I like your
is.
headspace now, but like
Yeah.
it's not going to work so much anymore.
All right. Yeah, we probably should have.
And with this, you're kind of looking around, and you see everyone's already gone. You're like,
Mhm.
okay, last one through.
That's
S will
right.
go ahead and throw the massive bolt back in place on the door here. As there's definitely activity happening inside there. You will head back in. The body here, you kind of shove it out of the way. It's sort of a shadowed husk of itself there, and you
No,
head.
we put him in a cell.
Oh, you put him in a cell first. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
One moment. All right. Okay. Let me just do one more thing real quick, faster. Just fix something real quick here. Yeah. All right. Cool. In that case, yeah, we're gonna move you all over to the dock map, and for this, everyone will be down here.
In
In the
Yellow
In the
square.
yellow circle.
square.
Yep.
Circle, Jim?
I said
Listen.
yellow square.
He doesn't have to go to kindergarten. We went to kindergarten.
You said yellow
I
circle.
said yellow square. No, I didn't.
It's okay. It's okay.
If I did, I don't know what I
Mhm.
what I was hearing, but okay. Well,
Mhm.
God, everyone's size are weird size. I need to fix that some of these days. Where is everyone's weird size? Okay. Put Escon here too. Get him on the map. Okay. All right. And so what you see as you move out of the docks area here, and essentially when you move out to here, you will see a number of the elves working in various spots. And let me put out a couple of books here. I'm going to put them out. Where are they at? Yeah, we have one over here, one up there, and one over here. A number of people are out, like milling about, doing things here. What you see up here, with a couple of the elves on there, is a mostly finished ship. Right here. There's no sails or anything up on it, but the ship itself is actually in the water, floating, and it looks to be pretty much done. There's a main mast up in the front here, single mast. Not a huge ship, but it looks to be, it's obviously floating in the water, and you can see that it's there. They haven't fixed a sail or anything else to it. Off to the left, kind of way over here in this building, you can just kind of make out some people that are kind of moving around. Over here, go. That's the one. That building. There's also almost like a ship being built there, like a dry dock situation, where it's kind of a mostly formed hull of the ship. And another smaller, obviously smaller vessel here. One that's going to go across an ocean. And another, and then up, essentially you can see kind of over on this spot here, you kind of like, as you move in there, you can see definitely people out working on, there's definitely work being done on materials and stuff out this side over here. I'm moving the map around you here, but if you zoom out a little bit, you can see what I'm looking at. So I'm trying to ping the map and shift you around. Okay. Right. So there are a number of people on the docks. You see various priests, people in like kind of typical garb of some of the priests you've seen before. You see the pale-skinned elves in various spots, working, gathering materials, watching and looking around. They are not aware of your presence for the moment. You sort of like move on up there. And they are just sort of going about their business for the moment here. Although, quick scan of the area, all of the Shadowkai are just sort of like paused and like looking around, confused. Like they kind of like looking. They seem to be like, if someone will like have a hammer in their hand or something like that, and they're just sort of like looking around, sort of like looking at each other, like in confusion.
Oh. Does it look like they're in like communication with one another?
No, just looking back and forth, like kind of like. I mean, you're too far to hear him. You can't hear them like speaking or saying anything else to each other, but yeah. But there's a number of them around. What would you like to do as you see this ahead of you?
7th level fireball on the ship. Right? No? Not a good idea?
I mean,
yeah,
not
if you want. Yeah.
just yet. You want to do that now?
I don't know. Do you want me to do it later on when you guys are all in there fighting with people? I mean...
Yeah, that's more fun.
Is it?
No.
Like, go on a burning ship and... I mean, if I do that, they have to get off the boat and come this way, don't they?
They do.
Yeah?
Well, they have to go someplace.
Assuming they're still alive, yeah.
Assuming they're
Yeah.
still alive, yeah. Well, that's that's the goal anyway, isn't it? What else are we going to do with them? They can't go back, like you said.
Also, that ship isn't finished, correct, Jim?
It's mostly finished. It's floating in the water. There isn't a sail affixed to it or anything else. It's not ready to go anywhere. But it's a seaworthy ship.
We have a way back, correct?
We got a rock for a start.
Like to cross the ocean. We have a way home.
Yeah, you can use the portal again.
Okay, cool. So then, yes, let's fireball it. Make it go boom.
Did that stay open?
What?
The portal that we came when the vampire sent us.
Well, he can create portal. So
It wasn't a portal. It was just a way gate that you stepped through. Like when you activated it, it opened up and you went through and it closed behind you. Yes.
And we have a way to activate it again.
we don't have to. Lucas can
Assume
just
so.
teleport us home.
No, we can't. Not from here. Teleport
Why
doesn't
not?
work here. On this whole continent, teleport does not work.
I thought we had a way home.
No.
Well, yeah, we can contact the guy on the other end again and see if we can open the portal just to go back.
Okay.
Then blow it up.
So we're trusting the vampire to let us go back.
You trusted him to get us here.
Yeah, and he got us here. He did a good job of that. Alright. If the worst
Okay.
comes to the worst, we can, I don't know, swim.
A little more concerned over what's happening right at the moment, though.
Yeah.
All right,
Roll
let's.
initiatives, yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and turn orders up. Go ahead and roll some initiatives.
Let's see. We could just blow it up. That works too.
Yeah.
Definitely going first.
You're not.
I critted.
Yeah. You're still not, though. Because Lucas still got better than you. You got 24, 18, he got 25.
Well, he can hold his turn until it's my turn.
Only if Jim says so.
One moment. I do have to fix one thing here. Which one is that? Okay. That would be you. What's your initiative modifier? Where is it?
Who?
Okay. You adjust some rolls here based on.
Don't we get a surprise round because they don't know we're here?
I mean, you're going first anyway. So
I'm not.
You are going before them. I was saying you're not going before. One person will get to react to something that happens there, so you can throw your fireball.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the surprise round. Is the fireball?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what we want to do, people? Is it?
Yep.
Are we all in agreement here?
I
Mm-hmm.
would have
Yeah.
thrown insect plague, which is a radius thing on the boat, with your fireball, but if I have to wait.
That will just get rid of the insect plague, though, because fireball will just kill them all immediately.
So you would do fireball, and I would be following it up with insect plague. No?
Okay.
But anyway, never mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can wait my turn.
So, 7th level fireball. So shall we get it like right on the? How big are these squares?
They're 5 feet.
Can we get the docks as well? How many of them can we get with a?
Actually, the whole boat on the docks.
Yeah. For 49 plus 3 of the damages. Oh no, 49 total, 46 possibly.
All right. Let's see here.
And that is 7 charges on the staff.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do some saves here. Some dex saves. So first off, we're going to do that one. Wow, that sucked.
Yep.
And we'll do
Not for
that
me, it did.
one. 5. Awesome.
Yep.
Oops.
You keep going.
Wow.
Ooh, that one's a nice
Aggressively
one.
worse. Yep.
He should
awesome.
take double damage.
No. Okay. So let's see here. What do we got? Okay. Let me arrange these in order of hit points. There we go. Okay. None of them die. but
But they know we're here now.
just mark them all with their damage. One thing you will note almost immediately, the boat, not a problem.
Oh. Okay.
Not made of wood. It's not made of wood.
It's made of wood from the Shadowfell. It must be immune to fire for some reason.
Okay.
That's disappointing. That's going to be more difficult to destroy then. Maybe.
Okay.
Oh, not really. Once they're all dead, just knock a hole in the bottom.
All right. So, however, the dock, though, we will go ahead and say the dock is having a bit of a problem. Actually, could you let me just see here what the radius is going to be on this? Is 20-foot radius? I want to see how much it actually hits.
I'll try and get as many of them as possible.
Okay. So, oops. Come on now. Stop it. Yeah.
Yeah, over to the right a little bit. There we go.
That's good. All right. Okay, cool. So definitely I'm just going to mark out where the dock is.
From these boxes here. The middle of the boxes onward.
Yeah, pretty much the dock itself. Let's go ahead and let's see where it's at here. I can do this.
And your little dock too. Your little dock.
All right. So immediately there's a blast. Essentially they all sort of dive and duck underneath there, and they all they essentially get blasted, and now they start ducking for cover and getting out of the way. However, they all took a bunch of damage. The dock itself is burning. Didn't immediately collapse, but is definitely not looking good. And then we have so now we'll start the actual initiative round. So Lucas, as you see that everyone's like there's just shouts of alarm, everyone's screaming, everyone's like the things are happening, people are doing stuff, things are exploding into motion there. These guys are obviously getting ready to run toward the shoreline before the dock completely collapses underneath them. We'll see if they make it. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna fly up onto the roof here.
Sure. I think there's mostly intact. It's weathered and worn, but it's still standing for the most part.
I'm gonna follow it up with another fireball in the same place since it didn't die.
Give me one moment here. Let's just see. Double check something real quick. Okay, all good. All right. Let's see. Now these guys have a little better chance. That's going to matter. But we'll start off with this one in the front here. That will be this. Wow, 15 on +7. Great. Got to roll over 10.
Mm-hmm.
Got 16. We're rolling 8. And last dude here, another 8. Wow, they can't roll above a 10 on their saving throws. Amazing. Okay. Oh, and the priest. Great. There's one priest in the mix there. He's doomed. Yeah. Okay. In that case, yeah, with a 35, that will not. Oh God, he's looking bad. This guy here is just like screaming, and he's actually on fire. This one here. Yep. That one there will essentially collapse in the flames. This one here, same thing. as you just kind of, what to say, this one gets blown off the side into the water. Just limp, lifeless body gets blown off over the edge there into the water. This one here just collapsed on there. This one, oof. These two here essentially are still up and kind of weathering. But yeah, the boat. I will just say, the ship itself. I meant to shift the music here. One sec. Boom. Right. So the ship itself is a bit singed. I mean, it's not like immune to fire completely. There's definitely singed. It got rocked a bit by the explosion. It's definitely the two fireballs hit it there. You'll see that there's a little bit of flame kind of on the edges there, a little bit on the mast. But it's not like catching. So it's not so. But there's definitely some damage. You can definitely see the railings itself. Part of the railings have split. The wood splintered a bit there. Just the impact of the explosion did damage to the ship there. It just didn't catch on. It didn't catch on fire. So the whole thing is kind of rocking in place there. But it's not sinking. It's just there's definitely damage to it that you can see happened. That's it for them. Athena, you're up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dock is pretty much gone here. In fact, this guy is actually swimming. In fact, we're just going to say, since he's on fire in the rubble of the dock there, he's going to drown. He's literally in the middle of burning wreckage as he collapses into the water.
I'm sure he'd be in shock and then just,
I'm going to head off to the left after these guys.
Sure. Okay,
there.
Okay.
And then just prepare my axe for battle because I cannot use my leap because I've already used it for today.
Use it once. I thought you use it once per day for free, and you can spend a psychic point to use it again.
Use my leap, the ability to use the psychic point again. Oh, I can. So I will.
Yeah,
and
it's one freebie, and then you can use a point for another one. Yeah.
I'm going to jump in the air and land here.
Oh, okay. All right. So this guy, yeah, you see it as he's effectively he's at this point pulling pulling away. He has like heavy chain wrapped around his body, the spikes on it. He's sort of pulling it free as you land there in front of him. Are you still able to attack?
Still have 3 attacks. That was a bonus action to do that?
Cool. Excellent.
So take that away. Confirm. Yay. All right. So attack. Athena is going to attack that one. And then here's the side die for the psionic strike.
This one here or this one?
The one below me, sorry.
Okay, the priest. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay. All right, you definitely hit.
And that was the side die right below that.
Excellent.
And then I'm going to do it again.
All right, 21. Yeah, 21 will hit.
And then the last one will be on the same. They're all on the same person.
Okay.
27.
Yeah. Okay, what is that going to be? It's going to be 13, 28. It's 44, 56. Oof. Yeah, he's just. You see, he's wearing a scale mail like a lot of the guys here, like so. You just tear into him. It's not pretty. He's up, but he's definitely reeling from the attacks there, and he's just obviously like there's gashes all over him from the heavy slashes of the axe. He's not looking good.
That is me.
Okay. These guys. Okay. So this one here.
Do any of these guys look like they're like in control, like they're like telling the others what to do or anything?
literally at this point, no one's got to go yet.
Okay.
However, this one this one here on the edge of the dock here, is going to uh, um, is obviously going to have as he's yelling out there, get off the ship, spread out. You guys speak their language? Oh yeah. It is a weird dialect of Elvish. So as you speak Elvish, you'll recognize it as something wanted to spread out and attack at range. He's going to
Hello.
leap over to the dock.
You speak Elvish, don't right, Lucas?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, is that true of all of them? One sec here. Double check something. Nope, that's only him. Cool. All right, this one here then. We'll move on up. That was 1, 2, 3. And it's gonna basically move to there on the end of the dock as their full move. And then we'll go ahead and Lucas, you're up high, and you're kind of out of the way. Lucas, you're hovering above the building there. Going to go ahead and this guy's going to cast a spell. You see him sort of like that's right. And see if this comes through. It didn't come through, darn it. Okay. He is casting a spell at you. It will require a Constitution saving throw.
All of us?
No, this is Lucas.
Oh, just Lucas. Okay.
Yes, this is sort of a kind of a greenish, dark greenish energy, sort of like forms around his hand. He kind of reaches up to you. That will not pass.
I'm going to use Lucky to reroll.
Okay. Good idea.
Not much better.
Not quite enough. DC 18 for these guys. So, all right. Gonna be. It's not rolling. Actually, it will roll. It might. No, it's not. Okay. So this is the damage. It is going to be necrotic damage. As you are hit by 52 necrotic damage, as a finger of death shoots out at you. Like ripping into you. That is his turn.
We want Death Ward on our cleric.
Okay. They are not there. Definitely, you can see they are singed. The hair is like singed away partially. There's lots of burns across them there, but he's but that is their go. Amethyst, you're up. As you have an action now to do what you want.
I'm going to. I'm going to attempt to hold monster on him. Because I don't like him doing that to Lucas.
Hold is not a charm effect. No, it's not. Good. Okay.
No.
Cool. All right. So it wasn't standing there though. He does have advantage. So we're rolling this twice. 1, 2. No, not enough.
Not quite.
Okay, so he will be held. You see, at this point, he's still kind of like pointing up toward Lucas there, and it's just like trying to like see if he's like held in place now.
Wait a minute. Is he undead?
No,
Okay.
these are all humanoid.
This looks like a hole here. A hole?
Where what?
No,
Next
it's
to
just
him?
two docks. It's just two docks next to each other.
Yeah, that's water out there.
Yeah, but there's a gap in between with water.
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, then in that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to just push him in the water while he's being held.
Okay. It is normally is it strength save, dex save?
I think it's like a 15 strength. It's not very much.
But he's paralyzed, so is it automatic fail?
God.
You have the spell
Yeah.
description there. What does it say about paralyzed?
I
Is
know.
it
I'm just going to it.
Automatically fail strength and dex saving throws.
Strength and dex.
Right.
Yeah.
Boop. Okay. So he will sink under the water.
Bye, Mr. Floaty Man.
It's not
mean-
it's not instantaneous drowning. It's just
No, he'll get a wisdom save at the end of his next turn. So
yeah. Mhm. And yeah, you can hold your breath for like your con modifier in minutes.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not going to say
He's. Oh yeah, I know. I'm just
I'm
saying.
not planning on
yeah.
him dying. I'm just planning on getting him out of the way for a bit while we deal with
Yeah.
anything else.
No, absolutely. Yeah. I mean that
Crowd
like at this
control.
point he's like under the water going.
Or something.
All right. Anything else? Move or anything?
I mean, maybe. No. Well, yeah, I'll move a little bit away from. I don't want to crowd everybody together because
It's
that's
difficult terrain across there, so you only move half speed across that because it's
that's okay.
stacks of lumber and boxes and stuff like that. So you can kind of pick your way over there, and move away. That's fine.
Yeah, you're not
All right.
40 feet walking anyway. So
Okay, well they get to go now. All right, so let me, because there were a few workers over here. They're gonna come on out. Where are you guys? Darn it. Okay, two more come running out over this way. I'll go to about there. And then this one. That's it for those two. And one more will be coming up this way. Okay. All right. So there's them. And Athena, the one on you, was actually going to, as he's unwraps the chain around himself there, is going to start like slashing into this crazy spike chain. Okay, let's see if he can manage to hit you. It's not very likely, but because they're not super strong.
Nope.
9
That's
will miss.
not right.
3 attacks. 2, 15, and 15. Nope. Again, can't roll above a 10. Roll a 3, a 9, and a 9. All right, that is it for them. They can't do any sort of. You don't have range attacks. Cool. All right. So in that case, yeah, they're gonna move a little further. Let's take like a second move. This one will run 2, 3, 5, 6, and these two will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this one, where's he at? Okay. That is them. And now, what happened here? One moment. Cool. All right. Now we have these guys. Okay. This one here is going to essentially just reach. Not reach. I was going to step to here, kind of using this box as partial cover, and it's going to stab at you with a spear. As they go 23, that's a little better. And that's going to be 3 attacks also. Actually, no, it's going to go 1, 2, attacks. Okay, second attack miss. And then it's going to go and cast a spell with this third action. And you see sort of a glowing, kind of shifting, glowing field sort of form around them.
I didn't get the damage for the 23.
Let me get that right now.
Okay.
Okay, so it's going to be... There we go. 10 piercing damage and 23 necrotic damage. As this, again, half of 12. Sorry, 11.
Thank
So,
you.
21 total. And just the cold energy sort of like seeps into you. And there's that. Priest here. Not happy with all that. Is going to go ahead and...
We're not happy with all of him.
Of course not. I mean, does he heal himself or does he try to murder? He's going to try to murder. Of course he is.
What?
So he's going to go ahead and do... Nope. He's going to do this set. I need you to make me a will saving throw. Wisdom saving throw, sorry. And he's casting a whole person on you.
Well, that worked really well last time.
17. That will pass his, I believe 17 is his DC. Nope, it's 18. Sorry. So that will not pass. So you are now held. Oop. Okay. Aimless, you are up.
All right. The one in, I can't ping the map, the one just short of the squiggly yellow dot. The one that cast Finger of Death.
Oh yeah, he's where the guy is down is in the water now.
Yeah,
He got held and then pushed off into the water.
Don't know who would have done that sort of thing.
Yeah, you watch that with this sort of like, and he freezes in place there and then gets pushed off the dock into the water.
All right, so he's not a threat to anybody.
No, he's not
Not
currently.
right now.
All right.
If he can manage to pass his wisdom saving, though, he might get up out of the water. But for the moment, he can't do anything.
Athena looks like she's like
Yeah,
having a problem.
Yeah, Athena's definitely.
Move.
Yeah. Hey, you want to move in that direction?
Yeah, 25 feet.
There you go. Right about there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, right up there. Okay, right there. Okay.
I knew I had something for that.
And you are currently 35 feet from the priest there. You are, I believe, 40 feet from Athena.
All right. So the priest is the one I just saw cast the whole person.
Yes. And he's pretty beat up.
Guy at the front.
I definitely can reach him, so I'm not.
No, it was.
Pissed.
Oh, this guy over here didn't go. He will actually move him out of the way. Sorry, I missed him. He's just gonna duck out of the way.
I gotta wait a week for my dice to roll.
Okay. Oh yeah, you definitely hit. 26. Okay, Athena, you are suddenly freed as a bolt of energy blasts him in the back, and he cries out and crumbles in the dock in front of you, and you can move again.
Ah, ha! This is why you have good friends.
Yes. Anything else you want to do? A bonus action or anything?
Nah, I'm good. Thanks.
Okay. Lucas, you're up. Yes, there's one person on the dock there that's or on the ship that didn't do anything last time. Should have. I forgot. Oh well. They were preoccupied with putting out the flames on themselves and kind of hunkering down. I will say that the only thing they did do was take cover behind the mast. Like they kind of like duck down behind the mast now, just like
Smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Does he look like a worker on the ship?
I mean, they all look like they've been working on the ship there, but they all have weapons and stuff on them as well. So, this one has some sort of it actually has a bow, kind of an elaborate bow, that's strapped across them.
I'm gonna cast.
I'm just going to ask he's going to run off this way.
Of course he is.
He always runs off by himself. What do you do?
Mm-hmm.
You have all of that. I will go this way.
I was aiming
Right.
for him. I don't know if 18 hits.
18 hits that one. Let me double check there. I think that, yes, that will hit.
12
Good
radiant damage.
This one here. Okay.
He's glowy.
Okay. All right. Yep. So he actually, and we'll just put a little dot on him. He's got a little glowy spot on him. So you kind of like see this bolt of energy like fly past you and hit the guy behind you, Athena.
Okay.
Anything else? Anything else want to do?
No, I'll stay there for now.
Athena, you're up. Guy behind you that hit you with a chain. Or he's when he couldn't hit you with the chain there. He missed you a bunch of times. That was a glowing
Wow.
spot on his chest.
I know the guy in front of me the priest that I was attacking is dead, so I'm going to
He
continue to hit the guy with the yellow dot.
Okay. The first attack with advantage.
It is because yeehaw. Good thing it was too.
Okay, 20 will hit, yes. Good slash across the axe.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then I'm going to swing again, and I'm
Okay.
going to two-hand this one.
Okay. Oof.
Yep,
Okay.
still up. He's going to get hit again.
Yeah. Okay. 17 will hit him. Yeah, good dex, not a lot of armor.
And on that last one, I'm going to put the Psi Fighter one into it.
Okay. That drops him. You would have had 10. You would have had about 8 hit points left there. So come on.
Make sure I mark that off
One moment here, let me
because
move.
I will forget.
Couldn't mark him dead because he was under you. Okay. All right. So yeah, he just dropped, and he's no longer going to be glowy.
I'm going to now step on him and say peekaboo.
Okay. I mean, there's a box between you and them. Really.
Okay, well
Okay.
then I'll go behind the box right there.
Okay. So you just kind of turn around them there, step over him. That's fine.
87 feet tall. I mean,
Oh, no, I mean, you
the
can
box is going to make
you can
it.
stay where you were at there and just like bash the crap out of her. She was.
No, I wanted to play peekaboo.
Okay. All right. So this guy down here who's early in the water. Let's see if they can, with advantage, be able to make this saving throw as they try to not drown. 21's your DC, right? Is that right?
Yeah,
Okay. So he will.
he can't do anything yet.
Oh, no,
Next turn.
that's his action. Yeah, he's still under the water, essentially. So, yeah.
Mhm.
So, you're still down below. But so you don't know, actually, that he's unhilled.
Yep.
Amethyst, you're up. See at the end of there, Esk ran off to the right. There's some more guys kind of. You actually couldn't see them around the building, so you couldn't actually see them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know these guys. You don't know these guys are over here yet. Sorry, I just realized there's a
don't know
building
anything.
between them. Yep.
Apart from the guy over on the ship that I saw duck behind the thing, and the one
Yes,
next
they
to
did.
Tina,
There was movement. Yes.
and the one down here, I don't know about anybody else. So, I'll move forward a bit. I'm gonna I am sure that she's okay because she's literally just got the one guy there now. But I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Sure.
The extra 4 on the first one, but not on the others.
Okay.
Which is,
Ooh,
I want to
ouch.
say psychic.
15.
Wow. Crit and an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
No.
Um.
Fine. All right. Yeah. It's going to be a total of 11, 16, and 15. 31 damage. Oof. Right in the back.
Right in the feel goods.
Scale of the Master, that is. It's,
Yep.
yeah, 1d8 psychic damage to a spell every time I go.
Excellent. Alrighty. Yes, you go ahead and yep. So yeah, you just three kind of purplish bolts of energy blast into the back of that one there. Kind of stumble forward a little bit. All right. Anything else? Movement or?
Not right now. I'm okay for now.
Okay. Let's see. Any fun stuff movement wise? Oh, they do. Okay. So this guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come around the corner there. As a bonus action, they're going to essentially melt into shadows and reappear here. Wait. Can you do the same? How far is that? Perfect. This guy's going to do the same thing and appear over here as a bonus action, and then they'll each attack. Is there any more? Yeah. Boop. And that'll do. Okay. Ask. All right. So the attacks on three chain attacks on Amethyst. 10, 20. Seriously now?
20.
Okay. And then, okay. Wow. 10, 20, 10. So you duck of the first one there. As you duck down, you basically slam the chain down on you. And then you kind of duck back out of the second one there. So the one that hits you, however, will do 12 piercing damage. I need a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, okay. All right, so he's going to do... you are knocked prone.
Okay.
As the chain just trips you up and knocks you to the ground. So we'll just put you prone. Athena, same thing over there on you. This guy's going to, as he appears out of the shadows there, looking very similar to this one here, but much more alive. Will slash 20 will hit you.
Yes.
Okay. 21.
Yes.
And 11. Okay.
No.
So first one will attack you, hit you for 11 piercing damage. And then 7 piercing damage. And I need 2 dexterity saving throws.
All right. So that's 18 altogether, correct?
Yes.
And 2 dex saves. And I have this wonderful thing that I keep forgetting that I have. And I'm going to use that if I fail a saving throw, I get to roll it again.
Go for it. Indomitable?
Because I think that's what it is. I will double check it. Well, that didn't help.
Okay. All right. In that case,
yes.
You're going to take
one more to throw.
20. Go ahead. Yeah, when you find the one there. So the first one there does an extra 20 necrotic damage, half to 10. And then you save the second one, so no big deal. So it starts basically the chain, like essentially you see the kind of the first one, it flares up with kind of this black energy along the length of it there, and you feel the leech into you. The second attack starts to wrap around your leg there, and you pull your leg free, and you are not grappled. That's them. This one here is going to stab you with its spear, or try to. 1, 10, 2, 3. 22 will hit. For a total of 6 piercing plus 27 necrotic. So it'd be have the 13. So a total of 19 damage. As you this time did not cast a spell, just sort of Stab 3 times with the spear. This one over here is going to shoot at Esk, and I'll just make some attack rolls and see if they've rolled well enough. Nope, those will miss Esk. So 3 arrows kind of thunk into the wall behind Esk over here, and miss. This one is a bow. This one up here. Let's see. Yeah, she's got to get the heck out of that dodge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There on the edge, and then... Yep, perfect. We'll go whoop, and shadow steps over to here. All right, that is her. Actually, she's going to do one thing before she goes. Like one moment here. Lucas, you are still hovering in the air. She's going to go ahead and take some shots at you before she jumps. So she is shooting. It's a spear, but it's actually a bow. So this is a bow shot. 28 to hit. Oof.
Yeah.
That will be. Can I do this? No. I'm just gonna. That's a problem. Can't do crit from this. So I'll just do that. It'll be 9 plus a d6. So that'll be 11 piercing. And this is gonna hurt. 1, 2. 53 necrotic. And that was a crit.
Oof. That's a lot of damage.
And then she will finish her move order there. Getting out of the way.
I mean, you've got things that can cast Finger of Death. That's when you're on dangerous ground.
These guys, well, critting with the shadow spear or shadow arrow is pretty gross.
Yeah.
Now the priest. Priest is going to go ahead and step here. And do something with Esk.
Up a back alley.
Yep. So Esk will take some damage. You basically, this you can't quite see, and then you can quite see this there. Yeah, Esk takes some damage. Aimless, you're up.
Okay. Movie's moving, sweet.
I realize that you are not in the right turn order, so I'll push you in the right turn order next round.
It's alright, there was just that stupid... Took 40 minutes for my dice to show up, so whatever.
Yeah, so you can see Esk now. He's squared off against a couple folks over there. He looks fine. He's not...
Oh, he looks fine. Then I'm going to... Because I wanted to see what was going on down there. The one next to Amethyst, I'm going to Thorn Whip against.
Okay.
Let's see. Roll. It's rolling. See you in an hour. And see what the number looks like. If I push this up. Not, I will use one of my feats.
Wait, you kicking him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
And so that hits, and then it does something else, doesn't it? Does it pull him, or
Pulls? Yes, pull. I'm going to pull it away from Avress.
Is it automatic, or does he get a saving throw?
The name I haven't heard for a while.
Make a melee against the target. If it hits, the creature takes piercing damage. If the creature is larger or smaller, never mind.
Headset's not working.
Yeah. No, if it's larger or smaller, which he is, he's only a medium creature. So yes, does it pull him?
It pulls 10 feet closer to me.
Perfect. So he's pulled back away from Amethyst. Okay.
Right.
And with that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here, as we are in the middle of this. But We are at break time here, so it's at the top of the round. When we come back there, Lucas, you'll be up. And we are back. Top of the round, we've got Lucas. Taking some pretty hefty damage so far.
Yeah, it has.
Mm-hmm.
Do some healing on myself.
Okay. Nice. Counterspell. Sorry, no, I wouldn't do that. There's no one currently around that can counterspell.
How should you say? Who can cast it? Yeah. I will give boarding inspiration to Athena as well.
Is it? Are you in range?
Yeah, just 60 foot.
Okay, cool. Right. You want to move or stay there?
No, I'll drop down to ground level, so I'm out of sight of those two over there.
Excellent. Okay. In that case, Athena, you're up.
Athena's trying to grab some water. Hang on. Okay, so Athena's mad because all these people keep attacking her and her friends, and she just wants to kill them in the face. So the guy that she played peekaboo with is going to get hit 3 times.
Okay. That will hit.
Times.
Yeah, we're getting some voices coming through your microphone.
Mm-hmm. Will a 15 hit?
No,
no, wait.
it will not.
Bardic inspiration, though, right?
Yes.
Bardically inspirized. I don't think a
17
17
will
hit.
just hit. Yes.
What? That's
Yep.
ridiculous. Nice.
Yep.
Good job, Lucas.
Because that one cast mage armor on himself.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's 17.
So he got that.
Okay.
A third attack, 23.
We have 13,
Okay, and
15,
then
and 9. 13, so 28, 20, 32.
side damage on that last one. Add 10 more. 15 more.
28, 40, 34, 59. Oof. Wow.
I am not done, as I am a warrior, or a warrior? I'm a fighter. Fighters have that action where they can attack again.
You mean action surge?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
If I'm
So
looking at it, I can say
three
it
more
right.
attacks. Yep.
Yeah, if I'm looking at it, I can say it right.
Mhm.
All right. Here, one.
So
I'm gonna
you
just
dig
do the
down
attacks
deep.
first.
That will hit.
Okay, here's the second attack.
Hold on. Roll the damage on that first one first.
Okay, we'll do that.
It matters.
Okay.
Okay. That will drop him.
All right. The second attack will go to the other guy now.
Yeah, yep. Okay. So that 19 will hit him, so 16 damage to him. No, roll damage on that one.
Roll the damage. There we go, so we don't get lost.
19 more. Oof. Okay.
And there's... Is that a 12?
It's a 25
20.
to hit. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
There
The
we
die looked cocked on my screen. Okay, so there's that, and then one more of these guys, because it's fun.
Like you? Okay, cool.
That's everything that I can do now.
All right.
It's not. I still have a bonus action, but yeah. Oh, bonus action. Second win.
Sure. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, you definitely, this guy, you bloodied him in 2 hits. So yeah. Although it is this one's turn. Let's see here. What's he gonna do? Yeah. Okay. Gonna basically pull himself up onto the dock over here. And I believe Let's just see. Yep. Yep. Okay. And you'll see him. He pulls him up there and just sort of like, it just kind of like breathes out, and this wave of energy just kind of like moves out from him in a massive 60-foot cube, which will actually be. Let me just double check his 60-foot cube on a side here. Let's make a. See who's in range here. So going to be. Let's see. So 30 feet that way. Oh wow. Just Amethyst and Nameless there. You give me Constitution saving throws. Nice, Amethyst.
I do roll it with advantage.
Yep. All right, so we'll get this moment here, and just once I see Amethyst come through,
I have a reaction if it fails.
Okay. All right, so it's going to be 47 halved to 23, halved again to 12 psychic damage to you, Amethyst. Half and half again. You'll want to use that.
It's rolling.
Direction. Cool. As this wave of like just exhaustion flows out from him, you can feel your muscles kind of get like this weariness like settling into your mind. Oh, that's not good. Okay. That will be 47 psychic damage and a level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
That is. So that's going to be that, and he's going to go ahead and has an action for him. Does he have any bonus actions? No, he does not. Oh, yeah, we'll do that at least. We'll actually go ahead and move. So he moved 10 feet there. Okay, he will move up to you. And yes, you can feel this sort of like weight of this person's presence as they step next to you. You can kind of feel this sort of like heaviness settle into you. Your speed is reduced by 20 when you turn next to him. So if you try to move away from me, you'll move 20 feet. Your speed is reduced by 20 feet. That is that. And I think that will be it for him. I will roll at the end of the turn. Let's see. Oh, never mind that. That shouldn't have been there. What the heck? Okay, let's do this then. Okay. Well, it's actually end of next turn. Never mind.
Was he standing right next to me when he hit me? Never mind. I can't do two reactions.
No. No, actually, he was here when he did that, and then he moved. And it was a wave called wave of weariness that flowed out from him that did the damage to you. Amethyst, you're up. You saw him pull up out of the water, and send out that wave of weariness everywhere, and then move next to Nameless.
Mm-hmm. At this point, I'm going to use 4 sorcery points.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Twin Spell. And cast Psychic Lance on the 2 of them. The one next to Nameless and this one closest to me.
Awesome. Okay. Go ahead and make those attacks. It's saving throw. That's right. Yeah. So, oof.
Yeah. It's 20.
And that's going to be.
Psychic altogether.
Let me just see. That's going to be intelligence save. Ugh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a makes fail there, and the Soulmonger. Better, but not great. 20 won't do it though. Okay, so it's going to be 26. damage to each. I'm seeing. And what else happens to them on their failed save? Is it incapacitate?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll just go ahead and do. Yeah, we'll just put a little skull on this one. And 26 could be. And he will take the 26. All right. Yes. Okay. And they are not resistant. No, they. Actually, no. He is. He has resistant psychic damage. He'll take half of that.
I wondered if they would be with doing the psychic thing, but
Yeah, the basic ones are not, but the soulmonger is. Yes. Resistant. And yeah, he's the only one. Okay. All right. Anything else? You want to move or? Oh, yeah. You stand up from prone first. That's what that was.
yeah. I was gonna bonus action, make myself hover and just sort of float up a bit.
Okay.
Like 15 feet or something. Just so I'm not taking any of that physical damage.
Okay. We'll just put you at plus 15. Yeah, perfect. So, all right, cool. All right, then Nameless. Guy next to you. Feel that weight settle into you, that weariness settling onto you.
All right, just gonna swing at the guy next to me.
Okay.
This one. Actions. My shield will activate and spin around, so I can use two hands.
Excellent.
Just waiting for the dice.
Yep. Animated shield, and then two-handed hammer attack.
And
20 will hit. 22. Oof.
12 on the one side.
Oh, sorry, 12. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, he's. Oh.
That's it.
Our plans.
The moral of the story is I should have killed him when I said so.
Right. Okay. Stuff happens over here with Esk. Especially.
I'm gonna be taunting him and going, "Your plans have failed, mate. Gravemod's already dead."
Okay, this one up here is gonna. Can't we do a whole lot? But it's gonna go ahead and swing at you, Athena. Gonna swing his chain at you. This first one, 17 does not hit.
No.
11 does not hit.
No.
18 does not hit. Oh darn. Okay. Buddy's not too happy about this. We're gonna go ahead and go. Sure. He's gonna disappear, melt into shadow, and reappear over here. And then, yeah, he's gonna run over this way. You see him appear on the edge of the dockside there, and then runs down the way. That's it. Oh, this one's over here. Seeing that you're hovering in the air, Lucas, you'll probably be lower to the ground, but I mean, obviously, double team is the way to go here. Is it? All right, incapacitated. Never mind. He doesn't do anything. And is that? Let's see. Is that saving throw again, or is this until the next turn?
Till the start of Amethyst next turn.
Oh, start of next turn. Okay, so it clears. Okay, so shakes his head there, sees you up in the air, can't do much about that. So run over to here and try to smack Nameless. So first off, 19 to hit.
Jim, it's till the start of Amethyst next turn.
Oh, sorry, next turn. Okay, I read that backwards. Okay, cool. Okay, so he's gonna stay right there. He was right there. That's right. Okay. All right, then he will stay there, and that's that. That's him. Stuff happens over here with Esk. Now these guys. Essentially,
Yes, can you dodge it?
no, Esk is a barbarian. He's hard to kill.
Yeah, but he still runs off on his own all the time and puts himself.
Oh, I know.
in
He's gonna take some damage. 6. Run over to here. And what's that range? Oh, it's still in range. Cool. Okay. So this one here has the bow. Gonna shoot you, Amethyst, as you are hovering in the air, being a threat. He threw the fireball. I'll take the shot at you. Let's put it. Yeah. Okay, so one shot. 13 misses, obviously, goes whizzing past you. Second shot. 26, though, it will probably hit. For 9 piercing, 22 necrotic. Thwack.
On me?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one here fired at you. Sorry. That one there.
Oh, with an
This
arrow.
Yep. This one's going to pop out and shoot at Esk. We'll just see how well they roll. We'll go 1, 2. That might do some damage. We'll just see how much damage it does. Well, pretty good. We'll assume Esk is taking not a whole lot. Let's go ahead and just add on some. Cool. That's that. Can't do much of anything there from him. Yeah, some more stuff happens over here. S takes some more damage. Lucas, you're up. As you came back down again, you see the guys that are like incapacitated over here. It's sort of like you see kind of like the stars, the little comic stars and birds flying around their head.
Baby dragon.
Yes, I'm sure. Little green and black falcons.
We're gonna go for
Actually, is it from the
that one
shadow
there.
film?
Is one here? Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. It will blast him, and he will collapse to the ground. Dead. Yes. That wasn't enough to drop him. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's fine.
Okay. Athena, your guy ran away from you.
Yeah. I'm gonna run after him.
Okay. Poor guy.
Shouldn't be running away from folk. It's not nice. Then I'll get up on him. How did he get away from me beforehand?
He shadow stepped.
Okay.
It's like Misty Step, but they kind of turn into a puddle of shadows, and then
Thank you.
literally just like Misty Step. It's just a different visual effect.
I guess I'll bonus action leap on him.
Oh no!
We don't want to save these guys, do we?
Not so far.
Nobody's yelling out to me to keep him alive, so I'm gonna murder face him.
What's
Shouldn't
happening?
have ran away. I asked if we needed to keep these guys alive for anything. Crit.
Guess not. Oh yeah.
Why did
Pull that
fog just
damage.
happen?
What?
What?
Why did that cloud just happen?
I'm trying to figure out what a 20-foot
Oh.
radius is.
Oh, gotcha. I
Okay,
didn't see it over there.
okay.
It was off.
Oh, it's max damage that, Jim.
Oh, yeah. You land next to him there, and just head comes off. Yeah, just headless body
Man.
flaps to the ground there, gone.
Oh, dear Lord. A 12 and an 11. Oh,
Yeah, that's gross.
sorry. Sorry,
No worries.
friend.
Yep, he's just G'd. Okay, that
I'm
was your
sorry.
move and your bonus.
Yep. And my
Okay.
action. Yep.
Move around over there. Making some attacks over here. Let's just see if the guys can do anything to Hesk. 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe a little bit. A little more damage. Hesk takes some more damage, but not a ton.
He halves almost everything anyways.
Yeah, except for the necrotic damage that they do, which can be dangerous. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's right. Oof. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. You can't. So I'll say, Nameless, you can kind of over your shoulder see Esk is fighting over here, and he's basically being teamed up on, and he's definitely not looking great. He's not ready to fall, but he's definitely taking some damage. That's all of them. Amethyst, you're up.
Okay.
Assuming
I'm
you guys
being
have
fucking
other one,
fly.
you know that Esk has taken some pretty Esk has been taking some necrotic damage.
Well, unless he's told us that, we don't know about it.
I'm
So-
saying he just did, so
Okay.
because telepathic bond is up, I know. So he's like, his necrotic damage is hurting a lot. I don't do a fantastic accent very well. Closer to that. That sounds more Italian.
Andre. So you sound like Speedy Gonzales.
That's definitely not French. Yeah.
No.
Oh, dear Lord. 2 of you,
Um,
Switch.
Lightning bolt?
Okay. Lightning bolt, 7th level on the stuff. Why not?
Okay. Just on the one person?
No,
Okay.
the two. There's 2 of them. There's one on the dock
Where's-
down here somewhere.
Oh, it's
There's
underneath.
that
I couldn't
guy
see it. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
It was hiding underneath it perfectly. Okay, that one.
Oh, I can
and
move
that
it now
one.
that it's been in the
Yeah, we're good.
instantaneous one. In.
All right. So, do they get any bonuses? Of course they don't. Okay, this will, but they do get that.
So it's 42 plus 7 psychic.
Wow.
If you have
Okay.
any.
Yeah, roll the 5 and a 10. Cool. All right. In that case, this one's gonna go bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
This one takes it. That's gonna be because he hadn't been hurt yet.
Mhm.
So this is it. Just kind of like takes it, and not too happy about that.
Good.
Anything else?
I'm not too happy about him. Yeah. I'm going to just take a bit of cover. Behind here for now. Till next time.
You mean dropping down below the blades of the building?
Yeah.
Okay,
How
that's
high
not
is
cover.
the
That's
building?
you're out of sight. That's about 10 feet up over there. Actually, no, that side's about 15 feet. Yeah. So
Okay.
you can drop down over the edge. Now you're completely out of view. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, this guy's no longer incapacitated. Good to know.
Actually, bonus action. I'm going to drink a potion
Okay. Go ahead.
because
And
I'm
roll for it.
hurt. I'm like bloody.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. Nameless, you're up. Guy on you just dropped. Guy over here just sort of shaking his head, kind of coming to where it happened. Stuff's happening with Eska over here.
Right. So the guy to my bottom left there, down over 3 blocks. Gonna blast him with a bolt.
Okay.
It's rolling.
Okay.
Rolling.
If the number looks low, I've got a bonus action.
That'll
21's
do.
good.
That's good. Yep.
19 radiant.
Oof. Cutting bolt. Okay, so 19. Yeah, he's definitely bloodied. He's not happy with that, but he's also glowy. Anything else you want to do? Move or anything else? You're no longer like feeling slowed anymore because the person that was doing that to you is dead.
All right. I'll take that exhaustion off, and I'm all set.
Well, the exhaustion stays.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
I meant the slowed effect from the movement.
Right.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. All right. He's up. Not looking to. Oh God, he's He's in a bad way. You two are flying. He will just go ahead and what's the best thing to do here? We'll just go ahead and oop. He just throws his chain on the ground. That's his action. This one over here with Esk. 1, 2. Oh no! Oh no!
Ooh. Esk will be all right. He's got this. He's got potions, right?
Yeah, assuming he takes them.
Assuming he takes them.
He will go ahead. Let's see. I'll do some damage to him though. So we'll just do that. Okay. The Esk is. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that hurts some more, but I am okay. I promise.
Wear it.
You better be
Not that I
dead.
can do.
Okay. Priest. What's the priest gonna do? He hasn't had a chance to do anything for a while other than basic stuff.
It's just so basic.
He really is. Although he will go ahead and slash with his scythe. Getting a bonus because he's got a friend in there. Wow. Okay. 2. No. First one hits. For a total of 12. Whoops.
I wish Almy was here. I need to ask him a question. What?
Damn it. Okay. He's taking some damage. That's about it for now, though.
There it is. I got the alchemist runic pendant that gives me 2 extra hit points back when I heal myself.
Cool. Lucas,
Eldon
you're
made
up.
it for me.
This guy just threw out his chain there. He's kind of looking around like...
Yeah, probably sling on from there. No. Hasn't surrendered.
Yeah, so, you know Esk is fighting around the corner. That's, I mean, he has informed you of that, and he's getting pretty beat up. Because he can't resist necrotic damage. Weapon attacks aren't doing anything, but the necrotic damage is stacking up. Of course. Then Elnia will come back and say, oh yeah, I'm resisting necrotic damage too.
Not yet, he won't.
Yes, you see
Seal.
chain wielding guy here, yes. And then this one with the bow over here. We'll see you kind of come out of the way. That one did shoot you before. The other ones in the dock here collapsed from like all smoke curling up from the lightning bolt that fried them.
I'm gonna hit him first, then go around it as clockwise.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's good.
I'm gonna.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Lucky.
lucky that one. Yeah.
Yeah, good plan. There you go. Yep. Now this one here. That'll hit. Okay, so 29 to each.
Yep.
That's 39 to each. That's what it is. Okay. All right.
39.
Yep.
I'm
Okay.
gonna put
We'll
myself
just say
at the end of it.
perfect. Okay. So this one's unfortunately, because the priest was here and has a bonus action that heals, they're both in good shape, but they definitely took a good hit from that. Okay, this one here. Oof. She is looking bad. And this one here will be at. Okay. Yeah, they each get blasted by the force of the attacks there. Still up, but they're definitely looking unsteady on their feet. These two both are bloodied. Athena, you're up.
So I can't get over there in time to do anything. Because I can only get to here.
Yeah,
I'm
get
gonna
there.
take...
You see this one with his hands up and the chain on the ground at his feet.
Oh, is he giving up? Okay. In the
That's what it looks
meantime,
like. He's
I'm
disarmed and
going
his hands are up.
take a potion. Is that a
Okay.
full potion or is partial because I moved?
Well, if you use your action to take it, then you can just take the full amount.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, excellent. All right.
Potion. Potion
All
of
right.
superior healing.
Okay, that's it.
That's it, yep.
Okay, that one's down. Amethyst, you're up again. Just this happening around the corner.
The point of exhaustion's gone away. He's still got it.
No, it didn't.
Huh?
Exhaustion's supposed to be there. The slowing effect happened. The exhaustion's still there. He's still exhausted.
Yeah. I was just asking him if he had greater restoration, that's all.
Oh yeah, no.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the exhaustion. The effect was there's a weird called weight of ages. Anyone within 5 feet of him their speed is reduced by 20 feet.
Right.
But that effect has gone away.
So this guy's given up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right there if he tries to do anything stupid.
I don't think he will. Because if he does, then he's just gonna,
Be stupid? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. We've really got a lot of spells, to be honest. I'm just gonna go around the corner and see what's happening.
There you go. Go blow something up.
Movement have I got? On the edge of the dock, sitting on the dock of the bay. Sorry.
Yep. So you see, yeah, they're all looking pretty beat up at this point. Well, these two especially look pretty beat up. You can't really see the priest because he's kind of in the mix of the Esk and Lucas behind him. But yeah, these two are both looking pretty bad.
16th level, aren't we? Not 17th. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, 2 on this guy here then. And then 1 on that guy there.
Yeah, let's see what you get.
Let's have a look. So the first guy will get the extra psychic. Oof.
Okay.
Wait, what just happened?
All right.
35's a hit. What the hell?
Well, you rolled a 19. You have a plus 16 to hit.
That one probably. Is that going to hit him?
Yep, that'll hit.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog. What?
And that one hits there. Two bolts on this one, and he collapses. One bolt in this one, and she doubles back and falls off into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Nameless. Guy over here seems to have surrendered. Chains down on his feet there. Hands in the air. You know, just ran around there, blasted by Eldritch blasts. The only person that seemed to be still potentially fighting is this little priest guy over here.
throw a guiding bolt into the one that's still in the middle over there.
Okay.
It's rolling.
No worries. Get there eventually.
And if it's low, I've got a bonus action to re-roll it.
Okay. It's not low.
No, it's not. All right. 20
Solid.
radiant.
Oof. Solid hit. He takes it and looking all around him at this point here, kind of freaking out. This guy over here is still surrendered. That one, they are all dead at this point. And the priest, well, these priests are priests of the god of murder, but they're not unintelligent and they're not berserk. So he will... He will stand down as well. So he raises the flag and just sort of like takes a deep breath and puts his hands straight out there. I yield. And with that, there's no one currently willing to fight any longer on their side. What would you like to do?
I'm probably going to go up to this guy and ask him what's up. Politely.
What's up?
Not like that. Yeah. Yeah. Like, what are you doing? Why are you here?
He points to the ship. We're building ships.
Why?
Because we were asked to and paid for it.
By whom?
Points to... Kind of points back in the direction you guys came from. By Gravemorn.
Oh, he's dead.
Very dead.
Yeah.
Well, he was an unpleasant kind of sort, but still paid well.
So, you have no stake in this little war, then, other than you got paid to build a ship?
Deliver goods and kill things when needed.
You were just hired hands, then. I like it.
I mean,
okay.
they're kind of mercenaries, but they are from Shadowfell. But this guy's... Of the ones you fight here, these guys are the lowest powered ones. They're sort of like the grunts.
Or something that rhymes with that.
Yeah. So,
Alright. Well, hold on.
He kind of kicks the chain at his feet there, kicks it away from himself. Like, turns and looks at you. And the two of you.
I have no wanting to get you dead, so
Well,
you're alright.
I like to kill things, but at this point I will not engage in that.
Like,
And basically, and he smiles at you as he says it there. Like, this guy's... They are definitely vicious. I mean, there's no doubt about these guys. But this one's just like... And the glowing spot that's on him will slowly fade.
Ooh, what's the glowing spot?
He was hit with a guiding bolt.
Oh.
Part of the reason, like the next hit's gonna kill me, so I'm just gonna drop my chain and say no, because the glowing spot on me. I know what this means.
So, what do you want to do, Rad?
Maybe you can go back in
Put
and
him on
tell
bottom
little
board.
friends it's over.
Put him on
Sink
the bottom of the boat and sink the boat.
Sink the boat.
Wow.
It's a good, honorable death.
I mean, if you're going to kill him, just kill him. But we could send him inside and tell him to go and tell all his little friends that it's over.
Well, the people inside are not the same people that were out here.
There were a couple mixed among them, but most of them were outside in the front.
Yeah.
Like the guys inside, like they were in the barracks area there, were all just cultists. The other Shadowcar went out in the front of the place where you saw them hanging out there.
He's different then?
He's a Shadowcar.
He's a Shadowcar.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
not cultist.
Is it the token was the same? I was confused, sorry.
No, he's an elf. This is the guy here. You're talking about this guy over here? Yeah.
I thought you were talking about him.
They're talking to this guy, yeah. That's Athena's talking. Athena and Nema's talking to this one.
Oh, okay.
This guy over here, we'll cut to that one here if you want to cut over here. And yeah, he's a cultist. I mean, he doesn't feel like getting
Corwain,
like
put him on the bottom of the boat. So
Yeah, I think that's a kind of a weird ending. You know, the guy who built the boat is going to die with the boat. That's ironic.
essentially he's like going to kill me anyway then.
Well, I told you I had no plans on killing you.
nor I, weird guy who knows how to also speak Dwarven.
So if we don't kill you, what are you going to do?
Yes. What's in it
Just-
for me to keep you alive?
I don't know. I could fight for you.
No, thanks.
To fight for us. Well, you know,
No.
Eldon was looking for extra help, peoples.
No. We
No?
don't want extra help from this. You want to take him? One of the people you're trying to get across to the other continent? You want to just take him there?
Are you trying to
No.
get across the continent? I thought you were just building boats.
We were here to defend this place and build the boats. There was no talk of traveling.
Well, you failed at both of those things, so what is your plan now?
Like, he's just like not dying? Like
Where will you go?
I don't think I have a say in that at this point. If you want to kill me, then kill me.
If we don't kill you, where will you go? What will you do?
I will go home.
How?
and
I will go back through the gateway.
It's gone.
The one inside?
It's gone.
Yeah, we...
at this point he's sort of the light goes out of his eyes. He's just like,
Then I will wander the waste.
Aw, look, now we've separated him from his home. Guys!
What
There
if
are
we let
others
him have
around.
the boat and tell him to sail home?
To the Shadowfell?
That will not get me home.
he kind of points to the ship there.
I'm sure there are other portals, aren't there? There's other rifts, isn't there?
Well, there's that one rift we left open over by the dragon. You could go home by that one.
That didn't go to the Shadowfell, though, did it?
The
Oh,
Earth,
my
plane of
goodness.
Earth.
If I banish the little boy, will he stay in his home?
Ooh, we banished him.
It would send me back.
There we go. Voila,
Would you want
fixed.
to- Would you banish me?
Why not?
Sure.
Okay.
The DM's got that
And-
evil look on his face, but
Mhm.
Athena's just like, send him home.
Yeah,
don't
send
need
back
to kill
somebody who can say, okay, hey, these are the adventurers who just wiped out all of the people that we know, and they sent me back.
Well, we were
You
nice
know,
about
you
it.
know there's hundreds of cultists. Now, some of them are stranded in the Shadowfell now, but there's still all the guys out front of this place and all the guys inside. You didn't kill any of them.
Yeah.
True, we didn't kill any of them.
And they don't have a way to get through the door right now. They're
Mm-mm.
just like, do.
All right, Raz, go ahead and banish him back. 'Cause the other guy's a cultist. He belongs here, so he can't go back.
Yeah. At this point, Esk as soon as he's got this guy kind of pushes this guy out over here just to get him out there. As the cultist watches you banish him, you have a fourth level slot left.
Yeah.
Or
If we banish him, and he knows
Yeah.
where Corwain is,
His boss is the guy we killed.
yeah, but his boss's boss is Corwain.
Yeah, but he may not know that. He's just a grunt building ships.
Let's kind of the Shadowkai are mercenaries from Shadowfell who basically got a contract to build some ships and bring lumber over and defend this place. They weren't members of the cultists. They don't have a tie to Corwain. But this guy doesn't when you say the word Corwain, he doesn't even know who that is.
Okay.
He has no clue. Like he knows Graveborn because that's Graveborn's the one that hired him.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, he didn't seem upset when you said that he was dead.
No, he didn't. Actually, he was like
Definitely more upset about the fact that he couldn't go home. Portal was
Yeah.
closed. But yeah, if you go ahead and cast the banishment, he will not resist it, essentially. And so and he goes.
Bye. Enjoy your new life.
This one over here.
I was going to say, it doesn't specify where he goes. He's just going to somewhere in the Shadowfell. It could be
If he's from
thousands
another
of
plane,
miles
though,
away.
it's in his plane. Isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's somewhere in the
distance.
Shadowfell.
He's
Oh, yeah.
somewhere in the
And the
Shadowfell.
chain is still on the ground. Like, he didn't he left. So he's there unarmed.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Unarmed and like on very few hit points.
And he was at half. He only got hit. He only got hit by the one shadow, the one guiding bolt, and went, "Oh, this is not good." I'll see what happens next.
Yep.
He's a smart guy. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, they're not unintelligent. So yeah, this guy here is like, so you have the cultist that's here. He's just sort of looking around, just kind of in disgust at everything that happened here. You only had one other ally that was out here specifically, and he's down over here on the dock. So, well, another one here. In this whole part of the dock has collapsed at this point. So so yeah, you have that. The ship is it's still intact. He's glancing around here. So what will you do with me? I know what I would do. He kind of glares at Esk. Yeah, sort of like flexes the little claws there.
See, I would like to just send him back in to all his friends, but then he might just get them all together and bring them all out here to come and try fight us. And I think that would be too much. So
Holds up the key ring. We have cells inside. We can put him in there.
Yeah. Let's put him in the cell.
yeah, but then somebody's going to see him, aren't they?
Right, but we'll be long gone by then.
All right.
Okay. So how do you want to sink the boat?
Just tack the bottom of it.
I-
Hole in it.
Pulled the little stopper out of the bottom.
Yeah, all boats have those. Yes.
Yeah. Lots of fire bolts and lots of, I don't know. Can we maybe? We can't get the
It's
rough
very
arrows
resistant
tomorrow,
to fire.
can we?
It's not resistant to anything else. So essentially, force damage, hitting it with axes and hammers, like blunt force trauma, will break the boat. It's resistant to fire. It's about it. And it's somewhat tough,
I'll do
but
it
it's not. With some effort there, you can basically punch a hole in the a significant size hole in the side of the boat there, and it will sink.
Bye boat.
So you put a massive hole in the side with using various like cantrips and or weapon attacks, and the boat will just sort of like submerge into the water.
All right.
All right.
I mean, it's still there though. They could still pull it out and fix it.
No. We damaged
I
it.
wanted to. Okay.
And we killed all the people who were making boats anyways, so...
The most significant thing is the source of lumber.
Mm-hmm.
Like they have no lumber to. There's lumber on the side here, but not enough to build a whole boat. And taking one boat across the ocean isn't going to do a thing. The whole point was to create a small fleet.
You know what we never did? We never checked the pockets of the Revenant, but we've got some pockets here, haven't we? And then we can go back in.
We did. That's how we got the keys.
Yeah, but what I mean is, we didn't look for loot. We just got the keys.
I mean, effectively, these guys have essentially the weapons they have all this weird dark steel to them, but it's slowly like fading to normal looking. Like the black sort of like shadowy there is sort of like dissipating to pretty much normal weapons. The dagger, the bows, the spears that these guys have, the chains. So it seems like they were able to infuse it with shadow energy, with necrotic energy. There's not a lot of real value on them, each of them individually. There is these odd, like steel, like coins, maybe. They're more like little chunks of steel. They're not really minted coins. They're literally just like kind of like, it's almost like coin blanks. Just these little like rough discs of pounded metal, essentially. So not sure that you assume that's something of value to them. So they're not minted coins. You don't have any stamps on them. They're just these disc-shaped lumps of metal. And comparing it, you can see it looks very similar to the metal that's in their weapons.
How many basic arrows can I grab?
Let's see. Well, 2 of them ended up in the water. So unless you want to go diving for them.
At least you remember to get it.
This one had a spear. These 2 had arrows over here. The one on the dock over here, I mean, if you really want to, I'm not going to keep track of ammo, but the arrow, let's say she's got like 20 arrows left. This one here.
Thanks.
This one's, if you wanted to like go down in the water and try to grab the ones, they went under the water with this one here.
I do keep track. 20 would be good.
I can come.
So, what do you do in this guy here? Take him inside and lock him up?
Yep.
Okay. Effectively, you'll definitely hear commotion inside, and within about eventually you'll start to hear sounds of maybe some people starting to move from the far, like essentially the west, essentially, which you know roughly the west. There is a way to get essentially out of here, or there's a way to come around the outside of the buildings around the dock area here, but it's still a ways off. You basically just hearing them kind of like some voices shouting off in the distance. The voices then sort of like change to voices in alarm, and there's no one arrives.
Oh no!
Like, and the shouting and everything else quiets down.
Should we go check on them?
Huh?
What?
I said, do we want to go check on that? Like, it was nice and noisy as they were coming at us, and then all of a sudden, it wasn't.
Maybe they realised we've closed the rift.
Waiting for my delay to stop.
Huh?
He's waiting for his delay to stop.
I'm in a delay issue right now, so once that clears up, they'll be able to figure what you're doing. So talk amongst yourselves until it clears up.
Okay.
So, we can't obviously stay here to sleep. And
No.
we are in need of a sleep. But, we do need to go someplace. And if that someplace means going to the noises, figure out what happened over there. Or we can just continue going to the right and getting out of here.
I don't really think. I don't know, like, we can't kill everybody inside, can we? Because we don't want to piss off the vampires. So I think we're done here. Other than, like, finding out the exact location of Corwain and Rary, I don't really know that there's much else we can do here.
I don't
We did
think
what
so
we came
either.
to do.
Do we want to set some buildings ablaze?
I mean, we can do that as our exit strategy, yeah.
And any of the tools that we use to make the ships and stuff, we can always just lob them in the water and throw them all just so that we've got nothing to start again. Obviously, we've stopped them from bringing the lumber through for now. But we don't know if Corwain and Rary know how to actually open these rifts, do we? They might be the ones doing it, or they might have creatures with them that can do it, so...
Right, but there's
I
nothing we
think
can
it's not
do.
going to be forever. I feel like it's just going to be a temporary thing.
Right, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. Right now, we need to go and rest and find a place to not be in trouble.
Or you could leave it to us. And you hear a voice
Oh, hello there.
from the top of this building over here.
Mm-hmm.
You'll-
Mr. Ginger Ninja.
You need not worry about anything inside.
Really?
No, we have
Oh.
taken care of them. We will ensure they will not bother you any longer. And it is a matter of assistance to you for not carrying out wanton slaughter.
Nope, we're not here for that. We're just here to do what needs to be done.
This one isn't quite right, but it'll be close enough. As this one, as another one appeared. It's not exactly right, but it'll do. It'll do. As the redheaded woman you saw out before, who you disliking to, will essentially hop up, essentially drop down onto the roof over here. See, I told you they'd be fine. Don't worry about it, Cole. We've got this taken care of, and frankly, I think this will all work out for the best.
Right.
As Christina is sitting up there, looking down.
What was his name?
His name is Koltosh.
And it's not that I don't
Who's
like her,
Christina?
Jim. It's just that she's a vampire. So
Amethyst didn't like her, I think.
Mhm. Because she was nasty.
She just asked you to kill her.
She didn't know.
Yeah.
She didn't just ask us to do that. She told us. She was like, all right, well, you've made a deal with him, but don't kill anybody else. It's going to be a problem. Don't go around and kill everybody. Not that we were planning on killing everybody, but...
When 800 years old you reach, maybe you won't be so understanding of people.
How do you know how old I am?
Not
So-
that old.
So we can get out of here, or we can
spell
rest.
it. You're young.
Right? We can rest here.
If you like, we will not bother you. There's, I'm sure some of these buildings out here will be secure for you. We will keep everyone inside and keep everyone away from you.
So is that your banquet now in there?
No, it's going to, and she kind of like glances over him, of a sort.
Recruitment center.
We have time to, we have time to see how this goes.
Recruitment center.
You get ticket 1, you're in that line. You get ticket 2, you're in that line.
Okay.
Yeah, so effectively, Yes.
We'll open the cell then so that they can get the other one out of there.
You only don't bother. It's okay.
Okay. I suppose you have ways of getting in there anyway, don't you?
Many of us have learned many tricks over the centuries. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
we will be able to get in, and I'm sure there are more keys somewhere inside if we search around enough.
Probably. Okay. All right then. We will be on our way. You won't get on your feet anymore.
As I said, we have taken care of things. We appreciate the work you did here, and we will ensure this place is not going to be a bastion of darkness as it was.
That's very good to hear. Thank you.
So how does this mess with the ecosystem that has been built inside of here now?
Well, you won't have to worry about murdering cultists any longer.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
We will see. Perhaps we will make a deal with the mistress of the gardens next.
All right.
Work to put some of the the unsettled spirits to rest. Finally,
Those wormy things are gross. I would not want to go anywhere near them.
they are disgusting. We will, if we can get mistress on side, we will be able to wipe them out fairly easily.
Mm-hmm. Well, good luck with that.
You'll see here kind of move back away from the edge of the roof there and kind of disappear out of view. He will stand up and kind of put a hand on his chest and sort of give a little bit of a bow. I appreciate your efforts, and I appreciate you being understanding about things different from your own sphere of understanding.
Mm-hmm. It was good to meet you, sir. See you later. Or not.
Okay. He will move back out of view, and again, he just sort of like, as she kind of moved out of view to the point where you couldn't see her anymore, and then she just sort of like popped off with there. He will take a step back and just like go invisible. You just kind of see the kind of the shimmering of his form there, and he disappears.
They're so weird.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's nice that we can, despite our many differences, we can have an understanding and a non-violent sort of. I don't know. I think it's better than just full-out slaughter.
Correct.
You check inside this building here. For the most part, it's intact, and there actually are some like cots and stuff laid out. It's just kind of bare bones, kind of a barracks-looking kind of an area. There's some trappings and obvious things of like this, maybe where some cultists would have stayed. You don't see this isn't where the Shatterkai would stay, but there's a good dozen or so bunks kind of laid out in this room in here. And you guys can, if you choose, get yourself a rest.
I'll be in my bunk.
Okay. Nothing will disturb your sleep. You're able to get your long rest. You can clear your exhaustion that you take after, because you clear one exhaustion during a long rest. The watches you post are uneventful. They are quiet. You just hear the kind of the waves hitting against the docks. The loose lumber and broken wood in the harbor will kind of like clatter along the side as well. But no other voices, no other footsteps. Nothing moves out on this dock here that you see. Those of you posting watch, as if something were to tell them to clear out of the area and not be here.
Nice.
So, anything else you want to do? while you're resting and/or deciding when you're heading next.
Yes, I'm. Oh, go ahead.
You say we still don't know where to head next. We don't know where Corwain is, do we?
Nope. But we're pretty sure that he's in at least one other plane of existence, if not more than that. And he obviously, if he can cast Gate, then he can get around, can't he? We know that he's been in the Shadowfell. We know that he's been in some kind of weird, I don't know, hell place and...
Nameless. As Amethyst says, in some sort of weird hell place. You've seen a hell place. You've skirted around it. Like, if there's anywhere in the area that's a hell place, it's, well, basically the best description you've heard of it is the burning plains to the south.
Right.
You like at any time of the day or night, you could see fires, kind of the skyline, these patchy red, and the little you ventured somewhat closer to it, you would see fire and just an occasional swarms of things that weren't bats, that weren't. They were definitely different looking from what you saw. Some were humanoids, some were twisted, nightmarish looking bird-like creatures. But off in the distance, you never got close to it.
To the south, yeah.
Yep.
I've got those notes at home.
Yep. And to you, you know that is... Whoops. Where did the map go?
So is this a rift that you've seen?
Nope, it's just down here. Down the Orklands. And you've been traveling long enough and run into people and tried to avoid them, but then spent more time like hiding out occasionally among some ragtag settlements that have stepped out of the way, kind of huddled under in caves or in clusters of hidden away buildings and such, kind of all along that, especially this southern like range of hills and stuff.
Right.
And there's always a place that people have referred to as the Cauldron.
Oh, we heard about that. No, we didn't.
I almost went in one day.
And part of the reason it reminds you of it, because you think about the Cauldron that you experienced here, but it's more of a place, and the little bit you heard of it was somewhere out in the effectively somewhere, you don't know exactly where, but somewhere over in this end, kind of over in this area, this vicinity, and this side of the continent at least, there is a place where there is a giant hole, chasm, something, where the land is constantly on fire, and terrible things are seen in that area. No one that ventures even within sight of it, clear vision of it, is ever seen again. They'll occasionally send people to see what's there. Stories of people that go there and never return. But those that keep their distance.
For these four to go, but I bet they go there.
Yeah. Again, you heard stories of things of like creatures of various kinds that attack, but again, it's all just sort of stories that you can't make sense of, and you never went down there to check it. So, um, that's at least what you can share that evening as an idea. Um, there are other places. I mean, there are other settlements. There are other places where you've been to in terms of like on the hillsides here. Again, the dwarf the primary dwarf areas are up in the more high mountains up in here, but there are other like settlements in the hills tucked away, hiding um, along that area there. Things that sort of skirt the southern edge of the wastelands and uh, avoid the burning plains further to the south. Um, you are aware too that there are on the map that Zorlos gave you. There are 3 cities marked on the map, and Athena,
Mm-hmm.
details of what he describes sound eerily familiar to things you've seen in your dream. The land being on fire, the sky filled with winged things, some humanoid, some not, and the potential. You think back to some of the other bits of dream you've had, because you have it so often. It happens at least a few times a week. Not quite
Mm-hmm.
nightly, but definitely often enough. It's
Mm-hmm.
happened a few times since you've been here.
Yep. It's
You
progressively worse.
know, you know the airship that brought them here didn't travel very long from the coast. It flew over the ocean, came to land, and landed fairly soon after they reached the shore. So, uh, just to put that out there, is that there's definitely um. So, uh, well, you're not getting landmarks. Well, give me an intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence.
Yeah, just for intelligence.
Okay. Come on, +5. That doesn't help.
Not great.
I do, however, still have the DM's inspiration from today.
You can roll it. That's definitely possible.
There we go.
Okay, much better. As you kind of speaking of this, talking of what you see, there was definitely signs of some a city off in the distance, something to the south of where they landed.
City
So,
south of where they
looking at the
landed.
map, hearing nameless stories,
Uh-huh.
and you're thinking somewhere in this region here, within sight of the city, would be at least where the ship landed. Within sight of the city, somewhere roughly that. Looking over your maps, the map that you were given here, pointing things out where Nameless can pick out landmarks that he's seen and things that you've seen in your dreams there. Somewhere around there.
Well, that's a long ways.
It is.
Took us a week just to get here.
Well, it's only
Yeah, look,
about as far as we've come already.
Yeah.
yeah, it's about it's at least I mean, flying by rock or less. By rock, it would take you about a week. By horse, 1.5 to 2 weeks.
We're probably pushing a little bit of both.
Mm.
So, you have a direction. You have general vicinity. So, what's your plan?
Start heading south.
Start heading south very. Now that we've rested, I can pull the rock out.
Okay. With that, you will be able to move south of the city. Next day, just get out of the way there. You summon up the rock. The rock begins its flight again. And we'll just sort of begin. Oops.
So the question is, guys, knowing how far it is, how quickly do we want to get there? Do we want to get there fairly quickly? Because it's simple as keeping the rock out. It just means that we don't have him for a longer period of time after we put him away.
I think we're doing it okay right now. Every other day seems to be
Okay.
the best way. I don't know.
If that ever changes and we want to get down there quicker, we can keep him out. It just means that it takes longer for him to come back. That's all.
Yep.
Okay. Well, in that case, so moving on the rock there, moving on the ocean, heading south. Given your first day, you will definitely spot out over the wastelands. You will spot other encampments similar to what you saw before. There are, variations on a theme. They're out there from the air high up there. You can kind of see them off. They don't come too close to the ocean, but they definitely are visible out there. It's not a lot. It's just like you spot one day. Another day you'll spot maybe an you'll spot something similar, different kind. They don't like the ocean. So do you want to deal with any of them, or just going to keep on going and ignore them?
What do the encampments look like? Do they look like those bloody cannibals that we saw before?
Yeah, variations on a theme of that. Yes,
Yeah.
they're not all. I mean, it's just one of those things that they you can kind of see them off in the distance.
I think we let them be.
Really?
They're not messing with us right now.
No, but they're eating people.
That could be the only thing they could eat. I don't agree that, that is a good thing, but it's the only thing they can find to eat.
Well, the people who are getting eaten aren't eating people. They're just eating whatever they're eating. If they were just all eating each other, then that wouldn't be a problem, would it? But they're going out and getting people who are eating other food and taking them back and God knows what to them.
That will make our trip significantly longer.
All right. Let's leave the cannibals alone then. I miss Sora, dude.
Oh, let's leave the guy that builds the ship to destroy the world. Let's leave him alone, but let's go kill the cannibals.
Let's just leave the cannibals alone.
Though.
I mean, I'm only one person. There are 4 other people in this group.
I say we carry on. Get down there as quick as possible.
Keep calm and carry on.
We save the world, then the world can save the cannibal.
What if there's children in cages? All right,
Sure.
carry on. Let's carry on. Let's just carry on.
And I mean, at some point, like, are you going to take out an entire continent of worth of people one at a time and wipe out every settlement you come across?
Only the
It
naughty
does.
ones.
It,
Only the naughty ones.
Yeah.
No.
so Amethyst, Judge, Jury, Executioner, kill them all.
I don't like cannibals. Is that a bad thing?
No. But they
When
are
we
just
say-
living their life.
When we've saved the world, you can come back here and deal with them.
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
And I want to point out, you'll see a settlement every day. You see one there, then you'll spot another one off in the distance. One that's abandoned and there's nothing in it. It's not like there's like thousands of these things everywhere, but they are there. I mean, but it's what's out there, and yes, you could stop along the way to wipe out every potential cannibal settlement you see. See which ones are worth saving, which ones are just people trying to hold up their lives, trying to avoid the cannibals. Up to you. But it does come down to you have to investigate every single one of them.
No.
Unless you want to just like do a flyby and fireball.
No,
Okay.
we'll just keep going.
Okay. We will this as you kind of like as it weighs on you think about this, you do at one point you get probably about 3 days from Yorlock, various travels. So probably we'll probably put you about halfway. Let me mark a couple of spots here. One of the evenings you're sort of settling in, you will get a very faint but at least strangely clear message ascending from Sora. And we just check one thing real fast here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the message is somewhat brief. Obviously, it's ascending, so it can't be a full like discussion, but it does tell you that Sora has laid the eggs. There are 3, and Strolix has asked her to marry him. I assume she said yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yes. She sounds happy in the words that you heard.
Good.
Do you reply?
I will respond. I will
Okay.
say, I'm very happy for you. Keep us posted, and we will visit as soon as we are possible. It is possible.
You did tell her where you guys were, right?
You mentioned it before you left. You didn't? Okay.
No, I didn't. She didn't. She left, and then after we met Athena, she left, and then she didn't. This is the first time that I've spoken to her since then.
That's not true. You've had weeks and months of time. I'm sure sendings have gone back and forth.
I
just
told
role
her
play
about
them.
the
Yeah.
You told her about the dragons, and she was super
Yeah.
upset, and then got cut off mid-sentence because you can only use 25 words.
Yeah.
I
just kind of went, Sora, I've just seen some white dragons, and then that was kind of it.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's one of those. It's not so much that you haven't spoken at all since she left. Obviously, she has sent messages. We're just again, unless you tell me what you're doing, I assume it's happening in the background. Unless you bring it to the forefront, like messages are being sent, people are still talking to each other. I mean, you have the ability.
Eldon daily.
You have the ability to do that pretty much at will. So, I mean, at least multiple times a day. So it comes down to what you choose to share and what she chooses to share, and If it's not much going on, nothing too exciting, and you just want to say hi, then you do that. But it's
Yeah, I would not want Sora worrying while we're here. I would prefer to let her know when we get back where we've been. I don't want her panicking, and I mean, I know that Sora can be very silly at times. I know that she's got these babies to take care of now, but being the maniac that she was when she was with us, I would be thinking, oh my God, she'll just get on a ship and just come over here or something and leave the eggs behind. And I'm not going to even risk that being my fault. So I wouldn't tell her where we are. I would just say, we're all okay. Looking forward to meeting the babies. Congratulations. We will see you as soon as we possibly can, kind of thing. And then just keep it like that and love you. Even though she didn't say it to me first.
25 words. She ran out of time.
She did.
And terrible excuse that is.
Of course, yes.
Not like she can send you a letter or anything. She has no idea where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, yeah, just there's no babies yet. They're just eggs. So they have not hatched. So
There's still babies inside them.
of course, I'm just saying they're not out yet. So,
I know.
So, with that though, yeah, nothing threatening. You don't see anything like coming at you, dealing with you. Things seem to avoid something as large as the rock when you have it out there. Things that are on the ground. Lucas, are you using the Pegasus?
Not if we've got the rock out.
Okay.
Not quite
On
like
days,
that.
well, is the plan to use the rock one day and then
Yes.
travel a day, then use rock down a day? Okay. So the days when the rock isn't out there, this will be kind of the fourth day, we'll call it. That happened on the message came through on the third day. So the fourth day, which would be a horse day. Do you have the biggest hit for that one?
Yeah, I'll try. Yeah.
Okay. You'll find that it's getting harder and harder to get a celestial Pegasus to show up. It's like, and each time, like you get every time it comes through and it's a bit on the fiendish side, it's harder to control. We'll still listen because it's still yours and you're still summoning it there, but it's definitely a little more difficult. Um, it's one of those things of in a stressful like / combat situation, it might not cooperate with you. But just to fly in a direction there, it's not going to fight you at that point. But it's getting more difficult. And it's kind of an odd thing to be experiencing. Um, uh, so, um, uh, as the travels continue, we'll call this the next rock day. You will see something odd in the distance. The ground is definitely rising. Well, you see the kind of the line of hills there, and Nameless, you know that line of hills. But there's something along hills along this stretch, right? One moment. Here. The whole kind of southern edge of this hill, this range of hills there, seems to be on fire. Like you can see it from a distance there. It's just the hillside, the ground around it there, all along this southern edge here. You can just see the fire off in the distance.
To have things on fire means there has to be buildings or trees or plant life. And we have not seen either of those.
There's been scrubby plants here and there, but I mean, yeah, it's to have that kind of a fire there. And Nameless, yeah, those hills don't have a lot of trees and plants on them.
Oh, that's something we probably should look into.
As you watch, so again,
I was going to say the place that you saw in your dream, wasn't that all burning and on fire and stuff?
I don't think so.
And the place where we know, one of the places where we know that Rary is a place full of devils or demons that is on fire and burning with a big, like, blazing undead weird dragon thing in it. So I think we're just getting closer to where we need to be.
Great, then let's go investigate the fire.
Okay.
Let's see, this would be, rock, horse. It will put you down. And so as you camp on this day, we'll just go ahead and put this right about, whoops, I don't want to do that. Back to yellow. Your path. All right, got that. Go. As you camp about there, you can see the glow of flames of fire on the kind of on the southern horizon, looking out there. As even as night comes there, while the sky is just flat dark, you can see that glow of fire on the area there. And as you approach it, you notice it's not like the whole hill's on fire. It's just sort of like the fire sort of shifts and moves and grows and recedes. It's definitely mobile. Like it'll get a little larger and then shift and then move down the hillside, and you can kind of see it just kind of like it's not like it's all continuously burning, but the whole time you're traveling, you can see it. There's definitely fire there.
What do we know about the elemental planes? Do we know very much about them?
Well, what is the elemental plane of fire?
Well, I know that there's an
something.
elemental plane of fire. That's why I was asking, what do you know?
Yeah.
I know that it's a fire.
So the elemental plane of fire is fire? Thank you for that. That's very valuable information.
What you know, you met someone from there. You met a dragon that lived there.
Yes.
You've also in various things there. You know that there are many genie kind that live there. You actually fought something that was from there in the Wizard's Tower, and a Freet was could come through. And so things there tend to be very fiery in nature and have fiery abilities and stuff like that. But there's also the fact that like a lot of the elemental plane of fire is either like molten like volcanoes that are exploding constantly, or they're just like this eternal like plane, like fields full of fire and everything else. I mean, it's like essentially there are sections of the elemental plane of fire that never stop burning. Like it's just, fire just exists there. And so looking at it, it's almost, as you watch it and look there, it's almost like the fire is alive and shifting and moving of it on its own. And like something will flare up and get stronger and then recede and then shift up and burn up somewhere else there. As you're now like basically you realize you can reach it probably the next day. As you watch over the night there, you can see you could be there tomorrow evening probably.
Do we want to be there
especially
at night or in the day?
rock horse. This will be a rock day, so you'll get there basically. Yes.
Excuse me.
So watching it at night, seeing it move, seeing it shift, you can't. I mean, obviously, it was way too far to make out any shapes or things of there, other than just the fact that there's flames, that the glow of fire on the hillside is there. Nameless says, "Well, this wasn't something you saw before, like not here."
Yeah, I've been down that far.
Those of you give me Arcana check. Those of you who have Arcana.
Point of note. Sora left Athena the box.
You did?
Mm-hmm. It was in the bag
With the
of holding.
gems?
The gems are at the house. The
Oh,
box
the
is what.
box itself. Okay.
Yep,
So
Wait,
you have something from the elemental plane of fire. Gotcha.
she gave me
we
the
do.
bag though, not Athena.
You gave
The
me the
satchel?
bag of holding.
Okay.
She has the box. That's all Athena has is the
Gotcha.
box.
So, yeah. All right. Puzzle box, right? Okay. Okay. So yes, so you see, there's definitely motion of fire on there. Amethyst and Lucas,
Okay. So I was going to
potentially.
use a PLS skill
Oh,
to add another 7 to that.
oh, excellent. It's 24.
I'm
Okay.
going to use my inspiration because I haven't used it yet.
Sure. Yeah, go for it. So it is with the 24 and
Oh, and a crap one.
an 18. Okay. Well, still, it's better than what? Sorry, it's 2010. Never mind. So 14 and 24.
Mhm.
And with this, I mean, the fire has the look of something alive. The way it's moving, the way it's growing and shifting and changing there. It's not like it's not like fire isn't it's not moving like a fire would. Lucas, they're fire elementals and how they behave and to be like they can be human sized, they can be, you assume, much larger. And this almost has the either a massive fire elemental or a lot of them.
As long as it's not that big flamey dragon, I don't.
Yep.
Not that worried.
Yeah, you're too far to see any distinct shapes. It's just the fact that the fire is growing and moving around in a way that does not work. The way that fire does not work. And you've seen how like fire elementals can behave, and it's looking a little bit like that, but on a much larger scale. So as that long rest, nothing approaches you on this night that you see the fires off to the south. But you have the next day, and you still see the glow even in the daytime because again it's dreary and there. However, one thing you'll kind of notice that the sky below, like further to the south, like on the horizon, is darker. Not like the ever present like gloom that was over your lock, or just the gray overcast everywhere else. It's almost like the sky is covered in ahead of you. Further down you go. So nameless dreams of evil things and terrible things. Occasional bakery.
All right. So we want to fly into it, or do we want to come in all stealth-like?
Oh, this is a horse day, so
No. We'll get off our horses and go in stealthy.
oh, sorry, no, this is a rock day. That's right. It's rock. Okay, this is the rock day. Yes.
I was paying attention.
Yes. I did say it before, yeah. I'm just curious. Just
Got a lot going, Jim. I get it.
okay.
Can't be very stealthy on a rock.
True.
True, but if we land far enough away, I'm assuming that we can probably try and get hidden at some point, but that is a lot of back and forth work.
I think if we can see it, it can see us. I think that's
One thing, and you haven't tested it yet, really, but the rock can fly extremely high up. I mean, like it doesn't have to. It can buzz the ground, or it can fly up. It's up to you.
Why don't we try going super duper high and see what happens? I mean, granted, we're gonna have to rely on you guys' perception rolls to see what's going on down there. My perception's not worth squat. Do you want to try it? Go up that high, see what we can see?
yeah, might as well.
Well, if we're going to investigate, we need to get close enough to actually see what we can see.
Well, think of it this way: is that I'm talking about the rock and flag close to a mile up. You can see a lot from a mile up that you wouldn't see from 100 miles away, obviously. So detail wise, from a mile up will be a lot better than what you're seeing from where you are right now. So it's kind of up to you.
Yeah, can do that.
Okay. So as you travel south, as you fly along there, if you kind of keep kind of heading a little bit in that direction, but pushing up higher and higher, to the point where it's actually a little bit like you realize that like it's getting a little bit hard to breathe. You've never been this high up in the air before, and you kind of have to kind of find a point where it's not like getting like the air getting too thin. It just it's not like I mean a mile up isn't that bad. I'm a mile up right now, but it's noticeable. It's also colder. So, but you get to about here, and you are able to start making out a little bit more of the details. Keeping up high, nothing down, nothing on the ground is coming up toward you. But you see, it looks like the side of the hill, the side of the hill in that region especially, is alive with fire. And I mean alive in that it's moving like things. And you can just barely start to make out somewhat humanoid shapes that shift around and move in there. And in the center of it, right around, let's gonna put a spot there. Right around, man, right around there in the center is one spot that is not moving. And it is just this like white hot, like ventral, almost like a bonfire. Just this blazing space. Everything moves out around that. It doesn't take much to figure out. It's like very likely a portal. It's a rift.
Well, there's another one we can close.
And it seems to be spilling out a lot of fire elementals all around it. All different sizes. Some humanish sized. You kind of like, and they're little tiny little ants compared to you, but some that are the size of buildings. Like towering, like massive looking things that are just dwarfing everything else around it.
Razmir, I hope you have that banishment spell handy and ready to go.
Somebody else to banish. One banish, two banish, three.
It's hard to get. It's impossible to get a count really because there's a bunch around. There's a bunch down there. But that is what you see. And so what's the plan from here? Do you want to skirt around it? You want to try to deal with it? You wanted to try to just zoom on by?
We're gonna go close it. Is what we're gonna do. We didn't close the other one.
Oh, are we?
Yeah. Are we? I don't know. I don't know. I think we should. We didn't close the other one, and then the one that we just closed was massive.
We didn't close the other one because somebody decided
Yeah.
to pull out the rock and hop on it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure did. Mm-hmm. And we're going further and further away from it. So
Gotta go back that way to go home, though.
So then let's close this one so we don't have to backtrack and close this one. And we've only done the East Coast. Like, we haven't even touched. This is exactly the furthest west we've ever been on this continent.
Okay.
So there could be like hundreds more rifts that are here.
Yeah.
Lucas, you up for closing another one?
Yeah, we can do.
Just look at you doing it on your own with Athena. Cool. I'll just go and have a nap somewhere then.
Well, I'm engaging him in roleplay there, Amethyst. We're always in roleplay, you and me.
With
All right.
that, as you sort of like make your plans, what you want to do with the fire rift, and the things that are all around it there, we will go ahead and call things for. Um, as always, thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Now in the future, if you had fun, hope you did. Come back and see us again sometimes. Stop by the tavern. Drinks are on us. We'll see you again soon. Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Anybody got protection from elements?
Protection from
Most
elements.
most of you have ways of doing that, I think.
Yeah, me.
Cold.
I mean,
Only
there's magics that'll do it. So
Yeah, this is true. Jim, so you know, the items that I
Mhm.
have attuned now, because we have so many attuned items, I have the Cloak of Displacement, which we'll have to remember that disadvantage on hitting Athena now.
Yep.
The Ring of Protection, the Belt of Stone Giant, the Life Tattoo, the Amulet of Nature, and then the figurine. But if we can get a short rest in before we go into attacking things, I'll put the coin back on.
Sure. I mean, that's definitely a plan for you guys. It wouldn't be a bad thing to stop somewhere and take stock of things or whatever you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you want to do dive bombing the.
I think we should be very careful because most of us are not immune to fire or resistant to fire, and it tends to get quite hot and might even burn and stuff. So if we're going to get close enough to close this rift, we're going to have to deal with a lot of stuff that's around it. It's completely surrounded by fire elementals of all different sizes. And a fire elemental the size of a house sounds terrifying on its own, let alone with loads of others around it. So,
It does.
Yeah, and guess what's not going to help? Going to help with them. Fireball.
No, but I can change my fireballs to water.
You can. Yeah,
or
you can.
ice.
Yeah.
Hey,
That may
Jim.
be something to do. Yes.
I have Slasher as a feat.
Yeah.
It gives me the ability when I crit to wound a creature. How does that work?
Tell me, what does it say?
That I read you what it said.
There's more to it than that, I'm sure.
That's all I can see.
Like, look at the actual feat. Not the summary, but the actual feat.
Oh, okay. When
Yeah.
you score a critical hit that deals slashing damage to a creature, you grievously wound it until the start of your next turn. The target has disadvantage on attack rolls, which he already has because Cloak of Displacement.
Sure.
All right.
So on all attack rolls, not just against you.
All attack rolls, not just against you. The Cloak of Displacement gives it a disadvantage against you.
Yeah.
But that gives it disadvantage against everybody, whatever it's hitting.
Yep.
That'll work.
Yep. So if it turns away from you to attack somebody else, it would still